What up, chat? Mic check. Mic looking good. Cam check. Cam looking good. What is up, y'all? What about Tatum? What about Tatum Machine? What did he do? Or, well, what did he not do? Oh, man. Call me John. What's going on? Guess I want to explain to you why the shard, Verithiel and Heartseeker Rogue, because it gives you 200% basic attack damage multiplier, which is far better than any other legendary aspect you can have in that slot or stats. Like, far better. Umbracrux best slot now that's fixed. I don't know yet. In fact, actually, give me 1 second. Sorry, I had to. I got a lot of DMs and stuff that I have to respond to. But anyways, actually, I'm gonna need some help from you guys in the chat. If someone has an absolute dog shit Umbracrux, we're talking about like the worst of the worst. We're talking about like you kind of cringe when you look at it. Like, if I can borrow it, that'd be nice. So I can kind of quickly like test that real quick because I don't have one. So thing is, I'm not saying I don't trust Blizzard, but like I don't just put things back until I actually test it, because who knows what else they may have broken fixing that XP bug thing. Because you never know. Them fixing the XP bug, you know, might have like created a new, like an entirely new class or something. Like if you hit the totem, like a paladin spawns or something. Like you know, that's the spaghetti coding we get from Blizzard. So I would like to actually test it, and before going back and being like, oh, we're putting it back in, guys, like no, I need to actually play with it. Let me play with it first. He hit that triple double, 15 passes of 18 water claps and 10 sitters. That's on the face. Oh man, yo, dive. We ran Tormented Durio, 100 Tormented Durio and got 10 mythic. 100 Tormented Durio. Man, I didn't have enough mass for that already. Unless there's a dupe bug or something. So, dude, Doodletons, what's your gamer tag? If you want it back, you can have it back. I don't want to keep it. I'll find one of my own, but I just need a shitty one to test. That's all. AJ on YouTube, what's up, man? Just not seeing you. What's happening? The Jet Hero's going on. Oh, never mind. AJ might got me. Can I source my current build? It is literally the rapid fire build on Maxroll, like verbatim. So do exclamation mark build, and that is literally the planner. Whatever for that, Heartseeker, you should use diminish or whatever to help you hit res cap. No, not anymore. Once you get the materials, it doesn't matter anymore. But that, I mean, that video is like old, obviously, because that's season 4. Well, I appreciate it, sir. You said you're still short on a couple of res. Yeah, I guess making sure that you have the right, before you get materials, making sure you have the right resistances on the ring, like a cold resist ring. It's probably what you're short of. That's usually the one that usually always gets short. Cold or poison usually. No, not poison. Cold res is usually the one that's like short. So, but until you get materials right, you can kind of just temper a cold res anywhere, or just put a cold res in your pants or something. Thank you, AJ. Pursue what's going on. I got lucky today. First attempt at No More Vashon. Got a 925 Sky Hunter. You level 75 Rogue. Very nice. Very nice. What up, Thomas? All I know is that almost no one plays Heartseeker. No one buys my 4+4 Heartseeker pants. I don't know. If I get enough gold, I might take it off of you, because I will play Heartseeker at some point. Steph was unreal. Of course. KD beyond cold. The flag bear did his thing, and V decided to play today. Speaking of people who didn't decide to play, Jamal Murray, about that. You think he's worth the 200 million extension now? Just saying. Dude looked like he fell off hard. Heartseeker still the best rogue build? No. Yeah, so do you have to have perfect gear? No, you don't have to have perfect gear. I mean, you can literally just put res on different pieces of a gear. So like, let's say you're missing res still, you can temper like a cold res or a poison res on like a chest or a pants until you can get like the appropriate items. So you can fill in res anywhere. Like getting res is kind of easy, but you have to like make sacrifices in like your chest and pants slot to get it. If you do not have the proper like tempers or the implicits or like that. So it's not perfect gear you have to have, but it's a progression. Like it takes time to kind of get there. But in the meantime, you can always do that. I did that on my Heartseeker build early on. Like when I played Heartseeker last season, I had like cold res on my pants. And then I tempered shadow on my pants too as well for a while until I was able to get the rest of the stuff. So it's okay to like build it and then not have perfect res and initially, and have to make some sacrifices in some slots. Don't you like the new cow over Shaco? I'm as the title suggests, I'm experimenting. So I played with the cow a lot yesterday. And then I played with Shaco towards the end. And I decided to put Dex gems now because I had a Shaco. And I still need to play around with that more. You can need to play Heartseeker? I will at some point. I don't have the gear for it yet. What aspect do you replace for Umbracrux? Well, I don't know if I'm putting it back in yet, so it should just be a direct switch. Like I put the aspect on the sword slot or whatever on both rapid fire and barrage. So therefore it's just a direct switch. You don't have to change anything. You just swap it out. At least that's how I have it on the guide. Anyhow, let me get back to testing. And it still has ricochet when unique ring is quick. Yeah, it is. It does. No, you want the ricochet. And smoke grenade is still good without Umbracrux, by the way. Like smoke grenade has always been there, or I would say always been there, but in most of the time, smoke grenade has always been there. You still get the damage bonus. Like it's not just for the totem. Is your updated season 5 Heartseeker guide planner out yet? Yeah, it's on Maxroll. Like the only thing that's not the only thing that I might change in that is maybe dark shroud, damage per dark shroud instead of vulnerable tempers, but that's it. Everything else is updated. All right. I mean, we're not allowed to have a guide out that's not updated for season 5, man. Let me take out the serious, mate. I don't want to see the little extra arrows.
I need more time.
I don't know why I didn't have cow traps there for some reason. All right, so the ICD is still there. Oof, that's like really bad on rapid fire. All right, so that is a no-go on rapid fire. Slap barrage real quick.
Short on coin.
Do you have Ricochet Codex on your amulet right now? Well, there is no codex for repeating, Dabu. There never was. Like in terms of like the dungeon codex, by the way. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Dungeon codex. But yes, you do want repeating now. It actually is better this season. So you actually do want the repeating aspect, even though you're wearing a Scoundrel's Kiss ring. Season 4, you did not. Season 5, you do. Yeah, it's there on purpose. I tested. Yeah, let's try a couple of things with this. Okay, so being able to ricochet off the totem still works. All right, so ricocheting to the totem is still sus. All right, so far no new bugs, or I haven't experienced any new bugs yet. But it looks like you're going to if I try Scoundrel's Kiss yet? No, never. Why would I use Scoundrel's Kiss? Can I explain how the Barrage build benefits from ambush? Cow traps. This. It's a trap. Not for what I'm doing right now. No, you mean like in my main build, like actually playing the game? Have I played with Scoundrel's Kiss and the Rapid Fire? Is that what you're asking? Yeah, I have. Yeah, yeah. I mean, kind of silly not to use it on Rapid Fire this season. You got any questions about it, or is it any good? Yeah. It was good last season. They buffed it this season. All right, so the verdict on this is this. So the internal cooldown is still there. So you're not gonna get more than 2 procs per second. So it's dog shit on Rapid Fire and probably any other builds. Maybe I might keep it on Heartseeker. I'm not quite sure yet, because there might not just be any better options to have it there. But I think outside of like the only thing that this is actually good for Barrage is if you ricochet off of it, like you actually like if you shotgun the totem. Pin shot, no, because it's well, I mean, you could consider it in pin shot, but I don't see a reason, since pin shot has a lot of AoE by itself, and you're only getting 20% of the value. I don't think it's really worth. So if you shotgun the totem, it will ricochet off the totem, and then therefore so the benefit with that is having branching volleys on the amulet. So your ricochet does more damage. So like your ricochet arrows do more damage when it ricochets. So if you ricochets off the totem, for instance, right, then the enemy that it ricochets off from still does damage. Like it gets that bonus damage. So you don't really care about the totem proccing as much as you do ricocheting off of it to have something to ricochet to the boss, if that makes sense. So I think for Barrage, this is still somewhat useful, considering how bad, I'm gonna say how bad, but like it's really not a good single target. So I think Barrage needs this, honestly. But you do need to make sure that wherever you place the totem, that you're literally like fighting the totem and not the boss. So, am I gonna put this back in any guides? No, but I might do it for Barrage. Might. In fact, actually, let me do it. The 1 second ICD. It's actually a half a second, so you get 2 procs per second. But you're right. It's still dog shit though. And Darius Barrage looks fun. Oh yeah, yeah. Alright, let's go branching volleys here real quick. Oh, I don't have enough gold. Alright. Well, I guess we'll come back to it later. But verdict is, you can use it on Barrage if you want, because Barrage's single target is pretty awful. But I think for all the other builds, like Barrage and maybe Heartseeker, I might keep it just because there isn't any other, there's not really better alternative there. Maybe. But Rapid Fire or Flurry and stuff like that, no, it stays out. AJ, do you want your Umbracrux back or not? I'm gonna put it right here. You can give me some gold. No, that's fine. I mean, I'll get some gold. Just playing the game. Suicide Squad. He said new to the stream, so I have no idea what you've done. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. But it's like I do write the rapid fire guide on Maxroll, and I am level 100. It'd be really strange to not play. Oh, I don't have the gold to even switch out my. It'd be strange not to use what I mentioned on the guide, especially if it's like by far best in slot. But I get you, man. I get you. Yeah, I came and swap out my build. That's funny. I guess I could sell some stuff. What do I got here that I know I'm not gonna keep? I got quite a few Skyhunters that I know I'm not gonna use anymore because I got these. This one, yeah. Oh, I got an eagle horn. Why am I holding on to that? There's that there. What's this Skyhunter? Actually, I got quite a few Skyhunters that I know I'm not going to use them. Well, this is a pretty decent one, but I'm never going to use that over this one. Forest. 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 A combination dagger. Alright. That should be enough to get me the gold to swap back. Buy my stuff. There you go. Now I got some gold. Now we can swap back. The broke life, guys. The broke life. I had to sell my stuff that's on Laraway, man. Yeah, it feels very good for you in Barrage on bosses. You mean the totem? You can sell the Skyhunter for like 30 to 50 mil. I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't have a good one. Like all the ones I sold were not like good. All right, let me check the Barrage guy real quick because I know people are gonna be asking about the totem, so I might need to go ahead and make the update now. Otherwise, I'm gonna get bombarded. Hey, totem's fixed. It's back in the Barrage guide. I'm like, well, yeah, I guess we can do that. You show shitty ones for 50 mil, really? That's like criminal. Because if someone can gather up 50 million gold and not have a Skyhunter by that time, I don't know what they're doing. unless they bought gold. Let's see. I gotta go to planner first, don't I? I do. All right, so let's go to leveling to 100. Swap back to Umbracrux. Wait, why can't I update the... There you go. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna have to... This will just temper the dexterity here. Innovation isn't necessary. Alright. Give me like 5 minutes, guys. I'm just putting this back in the barrage, guys, so people won't egg my house. What I think about Heartseeker Rogue is a good this season. I haven't played it yet, but I don't think it's... I think it's a little better than we might have given it credit for. But I want to play it first before I make that assumption. Alright, so Umbracrux is back, so I need to get my embeds now. Item Umbra. But Umbracrux is back. Alright, there we go. That should be it, guys. Umbracrux is back in the Barrage guide. Is Umber better for Barrage? It's the only build honestly that kind of makes sense for it. Honestly, the others don't. Hug me with some gold. No, I mean I don't really want that, guys. I mean I appreciate it, but like I actually tend to like finding my own things for the most part, so I can have a fun season. If I'm given everything, then it's like I don't really get to find it myself, or the joys of finding it myself. But I appreciate it. I don't mind farming for my stuff. I just wanted the sword to test so I can get and update the guide and stuff. That's all. Actually, you know what I want to do? Actually, sorry, there is something I do want to do. I didn't do on rapid fire real quick. Hold on. Did they ever note the changes to Umber? You noted it in the guide. No, it still has an internal cooldown. So it's kind of I guess the only thing I can think of with rapid fire, if I can maybe if I can get the repeating, like the ricochets on rapid fire. Let me see something. Trying to see like the easiest way to kind of like look at this. I barely got any ricochets that time at all. Why? Okay, so it's only in the cone. That's right. I forgot about that.
I'm not ready.
Still not really worth though. That's weird. Hold on.
I'm not ready yet.
That's just so weird that it shows all the damage, even though it only procs 2 times a second. Still not convinced, really, honestly. What I could do though is play around with it, but it's Heartseeker still relevant. Depends on what your idea of relevant is. If you mean like relevant as in like S tier, or relevant as in like it works, like it's valuable but not one of the best builds. Could you use both Umber and combination? Yeah, you can. That's how it originally was in the guide. Did you know you can get Neatheron from materials and chests in front of the horse? Yeah, I did it. I did it last night. You target farm the new uniques on bosses, or is it just in front of horse? I heard it's just in front of horse. Is Wind Force usable? I mean, Sky Hunter is just better. Wind Force is not bad. It's just Skyhunter's just better.
No witchcraft here. Only honest magics.
Oh, by the way, am I lagging for for you guys? Like, am I lagging at all? Like my OBS for some reason looks like I'm lagging.
That's a good omen.
Okay, so I guess we'll actually use the totem for a little bit, but I don't really see much of a value on rapid fire. But I'll at least go through a dungeon or two or something. Sir Tiny Sock, I love the name. What's the minimum horde level for any other round? 7? Yeah, 7. Maxroll has 28 points and a 24-point allocation for Barrage Rogue. I see that. Like, I hear people say that, and then when I go back and I look at it, I don't see what y'all see. I mean, what some people have saying in terms of like the amount of points, but I don't have any like screenshots. That's not like a screenshot or anything. Like, that's like the literal planner. It's not a screenshot. That's such a cool effect though, to not really be that useful on rapid fire.
Time to recharge. Time to recharge.
That's still stunned? It was.
I'm not ready. Need more time.
Am I Glitz 21? Yes.
Need more time.
uh, I was not expecting that. What do I teach? Music. In high school. What's better, Heartseeker, Rogue? You gotta go on a puncture when I follow my Maxroll. I mean, it doesn't. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter as much. Heartseeker, you can kind of play range, like far back, and take less damage. Puncture, you get faster rotations. So I'll tell you faster rotations, but you are in melee. But you're pretty much playing in melee range. But the Maxroll guy has both variations. You kind of just pick the one that you want to use. But I think once you hit certain breakpoints with like a min-max gear, puncture has a higher ceiling. Granted that you can keep up your attacks. You don't want to spam, but should you chalk Starless and just use my ring with cold clip and rapid fire? Well, read the rapid fire. Read that section on the guide, the mythic unique section, in the progression or whatever. It explains why you should or shouldn't use Starless. That is, I leave that up to the player because not everybody can keep upkeep the bonus or whatever, even though it's like strong. And you also lose cold tempers, so you have to kind of figure that out. So there's problems with it. So I can't answer that for you. You know, can you upkeep it? Do you mind the upkeep? Can you maintain your cold tempers? If so, use Starless. If not, don't. Woody Joe doesn't like Starless because of that reason. But again, it's up to you. But like Crafty and like some of the other rapid fire rogues really like Starless, so you got to do what's best for you. Rogue. Oh, Link. Do exclamation mark build, BTE. Do I have the link to this updated build? It's on Maxroll. It literally is on Maxroll. Exclamation mark build. Maybe I just assume everybody uses Maxroll. Maybe not everyone does. Shago on Cal. Experimenting, good sir. I am experimenting. Via the title. Yeah, teacher, nice dude. Teachers need to get paid way more. I mean, of course I agree. It's crazy, man. It really is. But you're right. When you choose to be a teacher, you do it out of passion. Definitely not for the money. But you have to have a second job somewhere, doing something else, like gig work or something, because you cannot like live off of just your, live comfortably, I guess, off a teacher salary. Rapid Fire outperformer Barrage currently. They're close. Blood Bishop. That's my favorite instrument to play. I'm a percussionist, so pretty much anything percussion. If I had to pick my favorite wind instrument, it's trumpet. What's up, man? How am I liking the Rogue this season? I play Rogue every season, so I play them when they're good. I play them when they're bad. Play them with green eggs and ham. Have I tried Umbra? I just tested it. I guess did a test earlier before you got here probably. It's decent for Barrage. It's okay for Barrage. Like it helps Barrage single target stuff, but I would not do it for Rapid Fire or Flurry. Heartseekers? Yeah. What about Heartseeker? Does Umbra work with it? I might keep it there still because there really isn't many other like good options that you can put there instead. So I might keep it there on the Heartseeker guide. But I'm up in the air about it. I need to make a small update to it anyways when I find out whether or not damage per Dark Shroud works on Victimize, which it should. When that happens, I'm gonna do a small update. Appreciate the follows. Are there any good Death Trap builds? There are builds that have Death Trap focus. Heartseeker does. Flurry does. So I would check those two builds out if you like Death Trap. Also ability with the Prime Gaming, appreciate you. Show Tatum enabled today, yes. Is there a toe seeker? Oh man. Up around the mobs, it looks like. Or he's going that way. He's got a shroud, but there's nothing written about on you guys, so you get the story. It's in the unique section. Like if you go under like the gearing, like the aspects, uniques, and mythic unique, it's under there. It says it under there, but it says optional. So I mean, if you want to use it, you can. I didn't like write anything like words wise about it, but if you rather use that, or if you have it and you want to use it, you can. I don't really like it on rapid fire just because you have to kind of change up the play. You have to like shoot your puncture or Heartseeker and then evade and then rapid fire. Otherwise, you're gonna miss every time because the effect is gonna pull in the mobs that you're trying to hit. Been playing your Barrage leveling build. It's been fun. Cool. Thanks, man. I noticed that your Barrage build is missing the Paragon. Or well, for leveling is missing, yeah. Like for leveling, you don't have any Paragon for leveling. For a Paragon, you go to the end game guide. like leveling happens so fast for the most part that our leveling guys now are starting to, you know, to become pretty slim, just because having a very wordy leveling guy for something that you kind of get out of in like 3 or 4 hours roughly. And for players who play the game for a lot, like you're out of leveling guide in like an hour and a half kind of thing. So we try to keep it pretty slim. How do you level fast? Hell Tide. Do Hell Tide until you get your key passive, and when you get your key passive, you do the capstone. And in World Tier 3, you do Nightmare Dungeons. In World Tier 4, you do more Nightmare Dungeons. Yeah, is Rapid Fire a bug, or is it just that strong? It's not bug. Well, the skill stuff is not bugged, I'll put it that way. Precision has been bugged for a while. It's like it gives you 50% more damage than you're supposed to, but that's like that's been the case since season 2. And I don't know why they, or season 3, sorry. I don't know why they haven't fixed it. But it is what it is. Off the kill 0 again. Have fun. How am I liking the season so far? Pretty good. I like that I have reasons to do different things now. Like there's a reason to do it in front of a horde. There's a reason to do pits. There's a reason to do bosses now. Any of the bosses really, because now uniques are a thing. So I like that there's reasons to do different things. Depth Trap needs a size tempering. You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong, actually. Rapid Fire better than Andario Puncture Road. Probably, but not. But Barrage Andarios might be the best rogue build by a small margin. What unique ring is that? Scoundrel's Kiss. It's for rapid fire. Alright, let's put back on Kyle. Although I'm gonna need to put back on the rubies, so I'm gonna lose gold and stuff out. That's okay. Okay, that works. I'll take it. I'm out of gold. Rip. So what do you think about Conolus, the Shroud? It gives plus Dark Shroud, so that must be good, right? Well, I mean, it's a good chest. I think Tyrio's Might overall is better, but the Shroud is an easy way to get Dark Shrouds. But like the Tyrio's Might is definitely more damage reduction than plus ranks of Dark Shroud on chest now. I mean, if you like it, use it for sure. Like, don't let me tell you otherwise. You don't have to use Tyrio's Might, because Tyrio's Might just makes it easy to cat resist. It's just in armor, and it also makes you pretty tanky. Rapid fire, which helmet is better now? Well, Cal the Nameless is more damage. It's the most damage, I'll put it that way. I've been favoring Shaco lately a little bit upon my testing. Just because Shaco gives you a lot of quality of life, like that cooldown reduction. For being able to have more charges for your cold imbuement, it's actually really, really nice. Also, it allows me to go Dex in my gear, so I can make up some of the damage loss that I would lose by not having Kyle. So, but if you're just want like just the higher damage numbers for sure, Kyle's is the way to go. But I think Shaco has better quality of life, but I haven't played enough of back and forth between the two to kind of give you a definitive answer. I know people want answers now, but sometimes testing takes time. Let's see. That's where it hurts. I don't think it's better, Rapid Fire, Barrage Rogue. They're very close. Very, very close. I would just pick whatever you like better. Also, making the switch between one and the other is super easy. So if you don't like one, you can just change two aspects on the glove, and all of a sudden you're playing the other build. Can we use Shadow Step instead of Smoke Grenade? You can. Why did it take him a while to kill that? Is it them? Why did I stop using Umbra press combination of Barrage? It's back in the guide. It's just that it was disabled. Like it wasn't working. Blizzard disabled it to fix a bug. That hurt. No Tyrios. Desrion, if you want an easy way to get some Dark Shroud or some defense, if you can get a Shroud of Condorus, that'll work. For some damage reduction. That's what I said, but for some reason thought a regular sword was better. On Barrage, you kind of really need the Umbracrux for a single target. Even though the ICD is really bad in general, it's still preferable probably on Barrage though. The other builds, not so much. Oh, come on. I evaded. I swear I evaded there. Crap. Yeah. Well, that's a long checkpoint.
I need more time.
But if you don't like Uber and want to use Lyft, can we use 830 to get Rising again? Bro. Dumb. Blame the ball. You said I don't see it in the guide. Have you refreshed the guide yet? Like, hit F5 on the guide.
I'm not ready.
Ghost Boy, appreciate the follow. How does Rapid Fire Ricochet Legendary Power work for Scoundrels? Well, when the Rapid Fire hits the ground, the arrows ricochet to other targets, just like it normally does without the Scoundrels. You just don't get the explodey effect of the original Scoundrels, but you still get the ricochet arrows. And I watched the USA versus Serbia Olympics basketball game. Nope. I don't get to do any of that fun stuff because if I'm not streaming the new season, I'm working on answering questions in the Maxroll Discord and or updating guides that people are DMing me about. So my entire probably next week is literally revolving around making sure that the Maxroll guys are what they need to be and also answering all the questions I possibly can. So I have So basically all the max rollers have no life at the moment. We are 100%
I can't do that here.
dedicated to our cause. I want to watch the Olympics, I just don't have time. No grass touching policy, exactly. Yes, sir. But I mean, feel free to tell me what happened though. Like I wanna know like stuff.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Why is Umbracrux good? It's only really good for Barrage. Because you can ricochet off the totem into the boss. So you don't really care about the Umbracrux damage or the proc effect, but more so being able to get the stronger arrows to hit the boss when you use Barrage. That's it. It's not good otherwise, honestly.
Need more time. Need more time.
Trouble it, yeah, that's fine. How did we get the skill tree of this variant? It's in the Maxroll guide. Under progressions, there's a Heartseeker variant. That is how you get it. Yeah, Woody and I both prefer Heartseeker. But Puncture, once you get up to the higher breakpoints especially, will have faster rotations and you might prefer that. But Heartseeker, you will hit harder per arrow due to fundamental Heartseeker now. You get 15% more damage, more crit damage, multiplicative.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need.
This is weird green substance that's out in nature on the ground. What does this smell like? Do we really need to know? Like, do we really need to go outside for that? Can we just download an app for that? I'm sure there's an app for like, you know, for everything. What I think about the Andaria's Vicious build for Rogue this season, very strong, very good. Very, very versatile. Hard to gear for though. Matt, appreciate the prime. 5 months in a row. Thanks, man. AJ, you said I got 5 stones and 4 Uber Duriel Mass if you want to carry 2 people. Yeah, I mean, I'm down. Okay, I'm gonna put back on Shaco. I'm gonna leave the gems in there though. I don't feel like wasting my gold. About to be out of rune stones in a second. Do we know if rune stones was fixing the in the hotfix today? It wasn't included. So I'm wondering if it really is only in Helltide that you can get the rune stones now. I ain't got no potions left. I have a GA Frigid Amulet. What should I roll out of? I will probably, probably Weapon Mastery, because Unstable Elixirs is really strong. But Weapon Mastery is more consistent, so. So like Weapon Mastery would be better versus a boss long term, like over like a longer fight. But Unstable Elixirs will give you better burst damage for sure. Like, not even a question. Andy Barrage or combo Barrage for hordes? I mean, either or. They're both very good for it. But I mean, I would say combo points Barrage, unless you have a very good min-max Andy's Barrage. Like I think Andy's Barrage is like slightly stronger, but it's also much harder to gear for because you need like a ridiculously good Fist of Fate for that. But if you got it, then go for it. What up, J Rockets? It's a good dagger. I need to start selling stuff because my gold is like Pepega.
The finest cuts and clarity. What suits you?
Can I put Doombringer with Shaco on Rapid Fire? You're dying too much. Do you have a Tyrio's Might yet, or Dark Shrouds on your chest, or Shroud of Condoris until you get that? Outside of that, yeah, you can do that if you want, Zinconi. But usually it's because you're missing key pieces. But it happens though. Like, I mean, you're not gonna be able to get everything like quickly per se. So, yeah, do what you gotta do. AJ, are you on seasonal? By chance? No, yeah, you're on seasonal. You're on seasonal. I now build Andy Barrage, most busted build of play so far in D4. A stable does a damage stack for every pot? No, it does not. It gets refresh. What's your favorite color? Red. Red is. Funny story, by the way. My favorite color used to be based on like a while ago, like when I was younger. My favorite color used to be based on whichever ninja turtle I used to like. Like back when I was like, 6 or 7 years old, 8 years old, like. So whoever was my favorite turtle at the time was my favorite color. Sorry, let me. Never mind. We're good. Also, his favorite number is Rogue too. Wait, was that a torment? No, that's a regular one. Oh, I guess I said like, ain't no way I one shot at that. No, sir. Let me sell real quick though. Yeah, I thought so. Like that is not the right one. What's one of your core childhood memories? Most of it, I guess, revolved around like the Boys and Girls Club. I played a lot of basketball. Like I was really, really into basketball. Like, swore I was gonna try to go, go to the NBA. Man, I was actually really good when I was younger. The But then I never grew any. I never grew. I hit 5 foot when I was in 8th grade, and it's just. I mean, I'm 5'8" now, but like nowhere near the height you kind of need to really play on like the teams back then. Like I couldn't make the high school team because I was just too short. Not because I wasn't good enough, but he just felt like I was gonna get bullied around a lot. So that kind of ended that reign. But yeah, I was really active in the Boys and Girls Club. Like most of my childhood was like spent there. Couple questions about Barrage guy, if you don't mind. What's up? I used your Barrage build season 4. I had 26k damage. Season 5, 20k. I hope you're not looking at attack power for your damage. Like I'm really hoping you're not looking at that. MJ or LeBron? Trick question. Only one answer. This is Kobe. Neither. To that to old Muggsy Bugs. Well, I mean, I know. I actually met Muggsy Bugs in real life. I met him once. Funny story. I was at a Sprint store, and I was getting an upgrade to my phone, or whatever, or like an upgrade for a phone, and like he walks in, like the Sprint store, like with his family or whatever, and like I look at him, I'm like, he looks familiar. And I'm like, nah, that can't be him. Like he's like real short. Like I mean, we're talking about like real short. I'm like, I know Muggsy was short, but like, it's like you think basketball short, which is like normal people height is what you normally would think. Or, whatever. So like I did a double take and I look and I was in the Sprint store for about like a good hour. And then like someone came, someone else walked in, he's like, yo, it's Muggsy. I'm like, fuck, that really is Muggsy. And so like, of course, I asked to take a picture with him and whatnot. And dude is real short. Like, I mean, we're talking about like he comes up to my armpit. Like that's how short he was. And I'm 5'8". He's like 5'3", I think, right now. But like it's insane. So yeah. Obviously there are no more players like that in the NBA. Like you ain't no way you're gonna make that. You can like Muggsy was a very rare case. Being short and still being able to like make the NBA or whatever, like that's a one in lifetime. But like that's not the normal, like that doesn't normally apply to like everyone in basketball. So I'm like, oh, you can be 5'2" and make the NBA. Like no, you can't. No, you can't. Just think of how talented he actually was. I know. He was extremely good defensively, which is why it's kind of odd how some of the guards in the NBA right now are bad at defense when Muggsy was really good at defense. So it makes you wonder, is like, how was Muggsy Bugs so good in defense? Like people hated when Muggsy guarded them. But then yet, all these short guards in the NBA right now, for some reason, can't play defense. I'm looking at you, Damian Lillard, and some others. Like rapid fire also playable with Shaco? Yeah, you can. Most point guards in the league are pylons on defense, unfortunately. Yeah, pretty much. Clofum, what's going on? Appreciate you. Is it on starter build? It has Shadow Step in the skill tree, but no to left says take Shadow Beam instead of Shadow Step. Yeah, I will. I'll change that. Sorry, it's just a bug or in the guide. God. The one thing I don't like about going back to Kyle is that that cooldown is like so good, especially for your dash and like your cold imbuements.
I can't do that.
That I almost kind of miss playing with the Shaco. Do I have any plan for penetrating shot season 5? Not at the moment, I don't. But honestly, you can take a barrage or a rapid fire guide, and legit use the same Paragon board and most of the same stuff, and then just change out the glove. And like a glove and like one aspect, basically, and you can play pin shot. Kind of. I won't say kind of, I mean that's literally most of pin shot right there. You could summon. Can I make barrage work with shadow step instead of cow traps? You can. I mean, you can. You can make it work. You can still you deal less damage overall, and then you have no way to proc ambush on your Paragon board. So that entire deadly ambush board is like completely worthless without cow traps, unless you go poison trap. But I mean, it's up to you though. I mean, you can do that if you want. Yeah, Victor, that's what you're doing. Yep, yep. That's all you need to do, honestly.
Time to recharge. Time to recharge.
Oh, you got a star list. Nice. Congrats. This could have been like really good, but I'm gonna hold on to it. Actually, isn't this the best in slot glove I think I have on like the planners? On like one planner, I think. One or two planners for different build.
My bags are full.
Does Cal really do that much more damage for rapid fire? It is more damage, like per hit per se, but like the Shaco gives you like utility elsewhere that can also equate to more damage. It's kind of tough to really like map it out right now. That's why I still like in like testing phase. Right now I actually prefer the Shaco, but Cal is more damage. But I lose charges and there's less utility overall. So it's I don't know. AJ, are you there? Andy's been on Maxroll needs an update. That is Mippy. Might want to ping Mippy. Do you have to get into MD to use cow traps? What's MD? Sorry. And then when it comes to moving to leveling build, if you don't have the uniques for it, is there some recommended aspects to take? I think you just keep the aspects you have on the starter until you get the unique. That's all.
I'll give you a fair price for it.
Let's put that. Is that all? All right. Let's try something.
What a superior product.
Out of curiosity sake. You want to sell those gloves for a few hundred mils? You really need those? You'll buy them? I'm broke. I'll take that gold for that glove. Do the road builds still use Umbracrux? Barrage does. Is there any board glyph combo you recommend if I get rid of daily ambush and skip cow chest? I haven't like mapped it out yet, honestly, but I plan on it because I don't like cow chest myself. So I plan on mapping one out at some point. Yeah. Well, I mean, it is a 3 GA glove. Go find out what it's worth, I guess, and then I'll undercut it for you. Dude, you seem real serious about that, Shiku. You seem real upset about that. But trading, I mean, the deadly ambush board and glyph has nothing to do with cow traps at all whatsoever. With or without, that doesn't change the combo point aspect of it. If you don't want to do combo points, you can do it inner sight barrage, honestly. It'll be less damage for sure, but you can. But if you don't like, if you want a good build that doesn't require combo points, play Andy's Barrage. Like that's your best bet. You ready when I'm done here? Okay, cool. Like, I understand why most people don't like combo points. But the other argument for it, though, in general, when you think about it from a design perspective, every other build in the game is right-click spam for whatever skill you use. You basically just right-click that skill over and over and get enough resource cooldown or cooldown to be able to spam set skills. So that means every other build plays mostly the same way mechanically, except for combo points, right? So like combo points gives you a different way to play versus the standard just right-click the entire time, in a sense. That Diablo and all action RPGs basically do. Like it's the same in Path of Exile, same in Last Epoch, where you pick your favorite skill, you hold down right click, stuff dies, right? So I like the fact that there's an option where the basic attack is still important somewhere, where you don't just get rid of it just because you reached the end game. But I also understand at the same time, not everybody likes that gameplay, right? The combo point burst gameplay in a sense. But I'm glad they did it that way. Like I'm glad they gave us a different way to action RPG other than the way that we always do it. At the same time, though, I do wish that Inner Sight and Preparation were stronger specializations, because combo points mostly dominate the rogue builds usually. So I think this should do better with making Inner Sight and Preparation stronger. Although the damage per Dark Shroud did help this season with those builds. Did I change Puncture for Heartseeker? In the Rapid Fire guide, there's both variations. The main variation is Puncture, but there is a Heartseeker variant in the progression steps. Would I recommend Heartseeker over Puncture for Rapid Fire? That is a personal choice preference. The advantages of Heartseeker is that you can play it far away. You don't have to be close. So you're in less danger, meaning that you can kind of gear a little more damage or glassy if you want. You also get 15% more damage from the fundamental Heartseeker arrow, in a sense, for your Rapid Fire. However, Puncture has faster rotations, so you'll be able to kind of get your rotations out faster with Puncture, which can mean more damage over time if you're at the break point to do so. So I think I was gonna say, Puncture has a higher ceiling, I think, like when you're min maxing or whatever. But Heartseeker is very close. I like playing range, so Heartseeker was a no-brainer for me. Oh, TJ dog, that's unfortunate. Is Barrage build playable with Heartseeker? You can if you want. just know that you have to shotgun quite a bit with Barrage, so you're gonna already be close, and so Puncture just tends to make more sense. But you can do Heartseeker if you want to, like especially in front of Horse. That could be pretty useful. You thought the Puncture only works for Combination Dagger. You still get the damage bonus. I mean, you still get the 40% whether you're using Heartseeker or Puncture, and you still got to do a 3-to-1 ratio anyway, because you need your precision stacks. So you're not gonna be doing 2-to-1 or anything like that on Puncture unless your gear is like GG. We're talking about like 0.01% min max GG, and then maybe you might be able to pull off a 2-to-1 ratio with Puncture, but that requires some real like near perfect gear to even attempt. And even if you did that, you would run out of like cold imbuement charges, meaning that you'll do more damage up front but less damage on the back end, so you're gonna basically end up back at the same spot you were in. That's the long answer. C6 H3 100. Yeah, 100 mil is fine. I'll do it for 100 mil for you. Well, 125. Let's do 125. That's still lowballing it. I love some dirty loops. No Umbracrux for rapid fire? No. It's bad for rapid fire. It's good for Barrage. Well, it's decent for Barrage, but it's bad for rapid fire. Relentless 3R. What's up, man? Appreciate the follow. I'm playing your rapid fire build and it's blasting. Cool. Glad you're having fun with it. Right. they definitely got me there. So the last shit on the screen. I'm out of my HP elixir though. I use 8-9 Sky Hunter double G over 925 non-GM. It depends on what the unique affix rolls. I mean, it's got a really big range, so. Do you need to change something on Paragon for Terrier's Might? No. Barrage and Rapid Fire are very close. Haley, MCG. You kind of just choose whichever one you like playing better. You have an updated list of unique drops. It's on Maxroll under the box the boss guide. Wow, I played that all wrong. I messed up my rotations, everything. He kept. Well, I did the T7 way faster this time around than last night. It's a big difference in what a few masterwork upgrades can do for your gear. Oh, come on. Come on. Sad. Have I tried Aerostorm aspect? Woody Joe's been playing Aerostorms all a good chunk today. He likes it.
Can't use that.
Yeah. Some of the damage spikes I see has been kind of weird for me too. Like, I have a Tyrio's Might or whatever, and like, you know, like masterwork and everything, and like I feel squishy at times. So I feel you. I don't know, like there's some spiky damage that I don't understand. Which elixir to use? There are several decent decent ones. I think the health elixir is pretty nice to have if you need some defense or whatever, something like toughness. Otherwise, advantage is really good too for attack speed and lucky hit chance. I wish precision was good, the elixir, but unfortunately the damage is additive and not multiplicative unless they changed it this season. Ah, what? That was a waste. Oh well. All right, AJ, you ready? You can use rapid fire for tormented bosses, right? Yeah, you can use any of the B tier plus builds for tormented bosses. S tier builds are always good against bosses. Bob, been following your Barrage guy slapping. Cool, cool. I'm currently playing Sword, but I'm gonna try Rogue. Is there a Rogue build using Shake on Starless Skies by any chance? I mean, you can use both on like Barrage or Rapid Fire. Can't believe I died twice at the boss though. Rapid Fire B tier? No, S tier. It's on our tier list on Maxroll. Wish Flurry's Andes was a bit stronger, man. So fun to run. Why would you go Andes on Flurry though? Like you can still do poison on Flurry, but like the build I have on Maxroll is specifically for the like almost the maximum amount of damage you can possibly pull out of that. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Hold up. I need my gloves. I need to go get the gloves. Oh, you mean puncture? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah. Well, puncture is puncture's still good. I mean, barrage is just better, but barrage is only better when you have the Fist of Fate. Without it, I think puncture is better. Thank you. Thank you. Nice doing business with you. You still the Umbra you found for 400. Hey, that works. What do I think about Twisting Blaze? It's good. Like it's actually better than what people think. It's just that because it's not an S tier, people kind of glaze over it. It's actually not bad. Wait, what are you trading me? Why are you giving me this master? You just want me to summon? Is that what it is? I mean, I guess I can do it. Where's your friend? C6, thank you. I'm using the aspect as well as the pop star shroud when you pot. Helps you so far with your D art. She's here, okay. The damage is quite a bit higher than what it was last night, it feels. Ready for the next one? I still pick up all my legendaries when I'm doing this. Is that Uber Durio? Yes. Oh wait, that was regular Durio. My bad. That one was regular Durio. I swear I switched over, or maybe I accidentally did whatever. All right, let me sell. I'll be right back. Well, let me see that card, the nameless. Eh, rough. If that trickster tax was like +2, that'd be baller.
I can break that down.
But congrats on the Shaco. I just see the Shaco there. Yeah, Shaco, do you switch it? I mean, if you're running Cow, I mean, that's really up to you. It's Fist of Fate bug. It got 0.01 attack speed on it. Fist of Fate is literally like the epitome of like RNG. It can roll like very, very minimum stats or very max stats. So it's not bugged. It's just that it has a super big range. So it's really good if you get a max one, but it's really iffy if you get like the min rolls. But really bad if you get the min rolls. I hope you do Endorio as well. Yeah, that's fine. I'm about to go again. Just trying to get a Sky Hunter. Who's missing the Sky Hunter? And so you're missing the Sky Hunter and then the cow. All right, Zato, you have a good one. Just Sky Hunter that leads you. I actually might have one of my stash that I'm not using. Maybe. Hope, what's going on?
I need more time.
All right. Are you guys going to Andario now? Oh, I don't think I have any spare cows, honestly. But it looks like Folk has 2 Sky Hunters. What do you think about your break demise? So hoping I can get the damage up, like I said. It looks fun. It does look fun. What's a GA? Greater Affix. Are those all the mats for Andario? All right, GG's. Let me know y'all want to do any more later. You got the stones? Give me your mats. Or give me... I got a few stones. You can probably do one more. Roundy, what's going on?
You again.
I'm looking for starless skies myself, or some sparks so I can eventually make a starless. Is there a Heartseeker guide? On Maxroll. Everything on Maxroll, sir. This guy has a puncture one, or is there a Heartseeker one? Doesn't matter. Oh, I mean, yeah, on Maxroll. Puncture is like the main way of playing it. I just prefer Heartseeker. I'd rather play further back. I like playing like a ranger. I'll put it that way. Shadow Dash, appreciate the follow. You didn't break the gloves? Congrats. I remember at one point you mentioned that you work in the education sector. Yeah, I'm a teacher. I teach music. She's going to bed. Okay. Ugh. Crap. I took too many hits. Tyrios might. It's back in Barrage because Barrage has pretty horrible single target damage without it. That's why. Even though the sword itself isn't that great, like the affix isn't really that great in general, but Barrage needs it. Alright. That is it, sir.
My bags are full.
You notice the Paragon is different on the D4 build link. Well, the one that's in the guide itself is the one that you follow. I don't have that Paragon necessarily copied across all the variations on the planner. But if you look at it in the guide itself, whichever one that is the one that you follow. It just takes a little extra work to kind of do that I didn't have time to do. So I figured as long as you follow the Paragon that's on the Maxroll guide itself, then you're good.
Don't ruin all that work. Well, well.
Milestones. I think I'm on a mass. I think that's my last one, huh? I'll go back in.
All that work.
Let me check. Oh, we can do one more round. Come back in. I was looking at donating school supplies and remembered. Oh, okay. I would hold off on that because I'm kind of right now disabled. I'm really not even able to work this school year. So, but I mean, I normally I would totally appreciate it. Like honestly, like I really appreciate the thought. Like that means a lot, like a ton. Roundy. Also appreciate the follows, y'all. GG's AJ. Let me know whenever you want to do this again. What track is this? It's called No Rush by Parental. Or Pete Flux, sorry. But what a Juggernaut.
Well, well.
Direwolf. Are you there? Oh, I see, sorry. Who was it that needed the cowl and nameless? I see. Is it IC? ICX? See? I think I'm like pronouncing that wrong. Yeah. What's your battle tag? 420. I'm gonna just call you 420. Can I kill Uberduro for you? Yeah. What's your tag? Send me an invite. 420. Do you ever play with Umbracrux? No. There you go. Have fun. No problem. I crypt. Invite me to your party. I have my own version of Andy Rogue anywhere, so just follow Mippies. Follow Mippies. I mean, my version would be extremely similar to his because he has it min maxed out, and I'd probably do the same thing because it's a specialized guide. So I would just do literally the exact same thing. That's why I don't have my own planner, because it'll just be like very, very similar, like maybe 1 or 2 stat differences maybe for personalization. Uniques are tradable, yes. They've been tradable since last season. Not mythics though, but regular uniques. Appreciate the follow. There you go, sir. Enjoy your spark. You're welcome. Where'd your name come from, by the way? Nezuko? Like, what's your name based off of? Curious, just curious. Is there a better method than Zero for a Scoundrel's Kiss? Not really. Well, seasonal journey, I guess. Y'all leave me alone. Alright. I'm gonna go do somewhere T7. Whatchamacallit, but I'm gonna do it with the Shaco this time. I can get a feel between difference between playing that mode with Shaco versus playing with Kyla Nameless. That'll give me a better idea of like what I think I would like better.
Yes, I have wares.
I love the song by Weird Al. With the parody. Can you get that cow I just sold? I don't think it's back in the thing. How do I go back? I don't think I can go back. Yeah, sorry, dude.
Come back if you need any.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I would have just given it to you. My fault. If I find another, I'll keep you in mind. Which spec that don't require specific items to be viable do I recommend? Well, most of the Maxroll builds are pretty, like the main ones are, we try to make them accessible, like without mythic uniques. But I mean, most builds are gonna want uniques in some way, like just some sort of uniques, especially this season. So I don't know if you can really make a, well, you can make a build without uniques, but I wouldn't recommend it. Also, uniques aren't that difficult to find this time around. But yeah, I mean, all the builds can be played without over uniques, no problem, except for Andariel's, because that build is based on a mythic unique. Yeah, if anyone needs any Uberduriel, Andariel, Zir carries, let me know. I'm looking for a Starless Skies myself. Something I want to test. Let's see, Benny. Cotton candy, sweet and go. Let me see that Tootsie Roll. That Tootsie Roll. Tootsie Roll. Yo, this song. To the left, to the left, to the right, to the right, to the front. Oh, whoops, wrong part. To the left, to the right, to the right. To the front. To the front. To the back. To the back. Now slide. 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 Now keep in mind, I don't have any mats, so like it'd be me like helping to do it. But at the same time, I don't charge for Uber carries at all. So it's just a matter of if you have the mats, I do it for you. Give me a pot. Like 80, for example. Was it? Apparently, it's the loot they drop. Well, I mean, speaking of which, I mean, there are several like streamers who actually do charge for that service. That's how they make gold, literally. I just don't like the idea of that. I mean, the reward ain't necessarily the loot though, because like a lot of times my drops are actual shit. So you know, I'm more so doing it for the individual who needed the spark, or for them to maybe get the drop they want. You get the chance to juice. Yeah, but the payment should only be the loot they drop. Like I said, I get you. I'm just saying, very few people do that without like do it without a gold cost attached to it. The most generous person I know in general, like I'm pretty generous, but the most generous person I know is Barricade. The tiers is compass, 7. I've never actually taken this one before. I think I'm gonna actually take this one. Must be upgraded. No, I mean they can drop like the higher level of Nightmare Dungeons you do, the higher level that the compass drops. And I think the ones that you get from Helltide, I think all start at level 3 if I'm not mistaken, or something, or something like that. I don't know exactly. Strongest rogue build. Well, rogues have 4 S tier builds. It's kind of hard to kind of crown a king right now. They're all pretty close. Rapid Fire is a contender. Andy's Barrage is definitely a contender for that spot too. You can't get the mythic ring for the Barrage build. It's okay if you don't. I mean, it functions just fine without it. It's just a damage buff. I mean, a regular aspect that's already there with you know, tempers and crit damage works just fine. But I mean, yeah, I mean if you can get your scar, the Starless, you know, get it, but that's a long CC. I thought they got rid of some of those durations on some of those CCs. Yo. Oh. Let's get this butcher kill. In a barrage build, you don't tip for barrage to hit twice. What do you mean? Where would you temper twice at? Sky, you have a Sky Hunter, you have a combination dagger, and you have Umbracrux. You can't temper any of those items. The second offhand, have you refreshed the guide lately? So hit F5 and then look at the guide again. Actually, just for everyone's sake too, as well, who may be in the chat. Usually around this time of the season, we do like small updates as we figure out things. If you have a guide open, I would refresh probably once a day to make sure that if there was an update, that you have it. I don't like that cooldown increase, honestly. Guess a critter killed me. Really? Any suggestions for beating tier 3? I mean, there's so much that's going on. I don't know what is it about tier 3 that you're struggling with, I guess. Like, I can't give you like a thing. It's just more so kill them before they kill you type ordeal. If you're dying too much, then tier 3 is probably too high. And you might want to check your gear and stuff like that. Like you might not be armor capped or res capped. Yeah. I think I'm gonna answer questions after the chat, like after I do this, because I can't afford to die anymore. This requires way too much of my attention. Alright, there we go. Armor cap, probably resistances, yeah. If you're not res cap, yeah. Especially T3, yeah. It's rough. Remember if I didn't cast? There we go. You can breach through tier 2. That's because like the tier 3, the monster level's higher, which means that if you're not capped, it's gonna hurt a lot more. How do I feel about the Andes Rogue? Really good. It's really heavy in the gear requirement. So not everybody's gonna have like a baller Fist of Fate this early. I'm gonna kill Umbracrux for you. What's your battle tag? The Flurry in-game build. The Flurry in-game build is really fun. I don't know if there's anything more I can really do to it to really stretch out more damage out of that build. It just depends. I mean, obviously, as we play more, we find out things, but I think it's going to take a bit to really stretch that because I stretched that as much as I possibly could. But there's always a possibility of it even, being even stronger, of course. Is Andy's the best rogue spec when gear? Well, not sure. But keep in mind, Rogue has 4 S tier builds. So, I mean, it's really kind of whatever you want to go, whatever you want to do. What I think about Umbracrux, it's bad outside of Barrage. Because Barrage needs it. World Boss, don't care about the World Boss anymore. Like, legit, there's almost no reason to do him anymore, which kind of sucks. Other than, like, just a different challenge, I guess. Invite me. Which rogue build is most fun to play? That is really subjective. It just depends on what you like. I don't know what you find fun. I like playing range, so that's why I do like a Heartseeker rapid fire thing. If you like versatility, Barrage is really good for that. If you don't like combo points, I'd play Andy's rogue. If you like big burst damage that isn't multiple hits, Pin Shot. Or if you want melee, like a melee focus build, play Flurry. That's a ton of fun. Across play settings must match. Do you have yours off? I have mine on. Is yours off? Can you turn yours on? Like leave and turn yours on, and then invite me. How's Heartseeker performing this season? Don't know. Haven't tried it. I will at some point. Am I gonna make an Andy's rogue build guide this season? Probably not. I don't really have a reason to, because it's, if I do it, it'll be very similar to what the Maxroll version is already. So why do all that work to just do mostly the same thing that's already there? I might do a Heartseeker variant though, maybe. Boazon is convincing me that would be really good this season, the Heartseeker and Dorios. So I might do that. Why do you think Barrage versus Pressure for Andy's this season? Barrage just hits more. And with Fist of Fate, you have a shit ton of lucky hit chance, so you no longer need to do a Puncture to get a lot of procs. So Barrage just procs it more than Puncture does, which makes Barrage better with Andy's, or Andy's build than Puncture. And you say Umbracrux is bad. Well, I mean, if you play Barrage, just, you want it. That's about it. Can you tell me what makes Rogue's poison ticks increase? There's a whole document about it. Flat damage, vulnerable damage. I can tell you the things that don't work. Crit damage, most unique affixes, like just damage uniques don't really typically work with poison. It's actually probably, it should be mentioned in the Twist and Blaze guide, I think, since that's poison base under mechanics or whatever. You don't see Umbracrux in the build guide for Barrage? Please hit F5. It is the beginning of the season, so we're gonna be doing updates quite often as it happens. So if you have not hit F5 at least once per day on your guide for the first week, then you might be seeing a older thing. Did they fix Umber yet? Yeah, it still has an internal cooldown though, which is rough, but it's there. Dabu, are you there? I got a cow for you. You said you just need one, right? How much is it? I'm not gonna charge you. I mean, if it's like a GG roll, maybe. But like if I'm just giving out gear because you don't have it and you need it, I'm gonna just give it to you. I'm not gonna charge you for that. What's your battle tag? From where is this build? Maxroll, exclamation mark Maxroll, or exclamation mark build. we're taking it back. All right. Just sent you an invite. It's got an issue with the party invite. I might have to log out and log back in.
Traveler, have a look.
Listen, and to make you start building a Heartseeker right now. There might be a few more updates I might make to it. I'm waiting on Ava to confirm something for me mechanically before I touch the Heartseeker guide again. Chicka Slim Shady. My name is what? My name is who? Has victimized double dip been fixed from season 4? Yep. They fixed it and then they broke it again, bringing it back to season 3 values, which means that instead of double dipping, most things don't dip at all. That's why Heartseeker kind of suffers a little bit this season. Dagio? You have a good night, man. However, there is some hope for it to like maybe jump from B to A tier, like somewhere in mid A tier, upper A tier. But I need Ava to confirm something for me via testing before I make some changes to the guide and do that. It won't be better than like, you know, the S tier builds, don't get me wrong, but like it won't be like dead. Saw Blizzard acknowledged the increased ring drop rate. That's a thing? All right, Dabu, have fun with that.
Can't use that. Came about nicely.
It's cool. Do I prefer Shaco over Kyla Nameless? I don't know yet. I'm like testing things, and I kind of go back and forth between the two a lot because I'm just legit not sure.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Oof, that was awful. Probably should upgrade some of this stuff here. At least level 1. Armor percent.
Use it well.
Armor speed, nice. Not what I wanted. I don't have enough whatchamacallit. did get an Andy's to drop last night, so perhaps you should switch slot to Andy Puncture since Heartseeker is kind of jack up. Why not do Andy's Barrage on the Maxroll guide? I don't speak English very well. I'm gonna ask this when I look at the build. Uber does not appear, but he uses Uber's. Why? You gotta on the build. There's a progression tab. So you gotta scroll far enough down on the build guide, and you see progression tab, like progression steps. You keep going to the progression steps under in game pit, Infernal Hordes. There's a mythic variation in that tab with the Ubers. Am I playing unseasoned? No, I'm playing season. You have a link for what? It's on Maxroll. Everything I do is on Maxroll. And the Dario's Barrage is also on Maxroll. Literally just exclamation mark Maxroll. Go to Rogue. Go to Dario's. How to get to level 100 fast from new to Diablo. Helltide. Early. When you get the World Tier 3, you do Nightmare Dungeons until you hit 100. That's the fastest way. If you're new to Diablo, I really wouldn't be worried about trying to get to 100 the fastest way possible. I will be concerned about learning the game and stuff, so you can play more efficiently later on. Not get to 100 ASAP as a new player. That's not what I would focus on. Because you're going to have way more questions than answers if you try to race to 100. Could an elemental damage proc Heartseeker ever be a thing? The problem is that there's not a key passive that scales with that well. So, I mean, you can do it, but it's gonna suffer in the damage department because it doesn't have a key passive to help it, do more damage. All the rogue builds are basically designed around key passives of some sort that makes the damage scale nice. Like crit damage don't work with proc related stuff. So you can't do precision. Victimize doesn't care about procs either. So you can do momentum, but Heartseeker can't use momentum, so you're kind of out of luck. That's why procs are way better on Barb than on like Rogue, except for Andy's. Andy's is just an outlier. But yeah. Is there any reason to go over 100% lucky hit chance? Well, yeah, because the skill you use might be like 50% lucky hit chance. So if the skill you're using is 50% lucky hit chance, if you have 100% lucky hit chance, then that means you proc it 50% of the time. Meaning you're going to want to go to 200% lucky hit chance to proc the skill that has a 50% lucky hit chance. That makes sense? Like for example, on the Andy's Barrage build on Maxroll, you definitely go over 100% lucky hit chance. Like way over, because you have to. Do I expect they will take over Victimize? Yeah, at some point they'll fix it. I just don't think they know how to fix it without making some of the stuff double dip. That's why they reverted back to season 3's values, where a lot of multipliers just don't work until they can figure it out. Because if they would have kept Victimized double dipping this season, then like no build in the game would be nearly as strong as Heartseeker or Pinshot. Like it would be ridiculously OP. Like with the new stuff we have this season. Like, so I can understand why they fixed it, and then they prevent the double dipping, but unfortunately brought it back to a state that it was worse than. But hopefully, maybe at some point they'll find a way to be able to make all the multipliers dip, you know, single dip, and then we have a good victimized stuff again. What's my favorite, most fun build? I kind of like Rapid Fire a bit. I like playing like ranged, so. Freaking course bow, that hurt. Matthias, what's up, man? What's the best way to get compasses? Oh, you did the quest? Honestly, Nightmare Dungeons, really. Nightmare Dungeons, probably. I mean, but at the same time, Nightmare Dungeons are kind of useless. I would just do Helltide, because Helltide would drop them from the from the chest you pick. So at least you're doing something that's useful. I range play too, but fire feels ass on the controller. Okay, that's fair. I can understand that. But yeah, what's up, Matthias? I'm like torn between Shaco and Kyle the Nameless, believe it or not. But if I do Shaco though, I do it with Dex gems in my gear because I have all the extra DR. Because man, I run out of charges so fast, man, and that cooldown reduction helps a lot with that. So I feel like my damage is a bit more consistent with Shaco, even if the burst damage is definitely better with Kyle. Also, I think with Shaco, I might can fit in Starless Skies and still be able to, like, if I was to masterwork the cooldown reduction on Shaco, I might be able to fit Starless Skies in and still be able to keep my imbuement charges pretty high. Like without it, like with Kyle, and if I try to do Starless, I won't have nearly. I have too much of a downtime on cold imbuement to where it's just kind of like my damage just falls off. Yeah, you can swap the Andes. It's way too strong. Andes, yeah. Andes is, yeah. That's all I gotta say. Your Barrage build lists a min-max ratio of vulnerable to crit damage. There is. You don't worry about vulnerable damage at all. Because vulnerable damage doesn't scale with your key passive. You can worry about crit damage. That's why we don't mention vulnerable damage in the guide. In terms of like main stats or whatever. Unless you just don't have a choice and you can't get crit damage. But alright, Dabu. You have a good one, man. I see, so take crit damage as high as you can. Yes, because it scales with your precision key passive. Wish I had loadouts. Yeah, me too. I think everybody wishes that. This is a better option, actually. I've not played since launches. It only worth dismantling guild and selling if you need money. You can get money from Inferno Horrors now, like gold, and also Whispers give you a lot of gold too as well. So I would just keep salvaging. I wouldn't really sell for gold, honestly. Not anymore. I put it that way. But I think it's the best road build. Hard to say. I think Andy's probably has the highest ceiling, but it's also the hardest to gear for. I think Rapid Fire is definitely up there in that conversation. But Rogue has 4 S tier builds, so it's just kind of whatever you want to play. Barrage, Pin Shot, Rapid Fire, Andes, they're all good. And if you don't care about your build being an S tier, but still pretty strong, Flurry and Twisting Blaze are also very good still. I should do pretty good on the Aether front. Are there any guides to the game that better outlines the game for new players or players to understand how the game functions and things work? If you go to maxroll.gg, we have a lot of resource guides there that you can look at. Specifically for that purpose that you mentioned. go. Die. Okay, there we go. Oh, what? They just happened to drop in at the angle I was stutter stepping. Both of them did.
I can't do that.
Unlucky. I feel like there probably needs to be like a longer indicator for that, because you can't really dodge that if it's like spawns right above your head. Especially in succession.
More time.
Especially wonder, should I kill the flame dude first or?
Not ready yet.
I should probably kill him first, because he gives me the most trouble.
More time.
If so, baby, can I get in a super size? To the 3, to the 2. Yeah, it is. You would say Barrage is as difficult to build as Andes because the heart of item is the amulet? No, not necessarily, because like Andes requires a really good Fist of Fate, and that's way harder than like a. I'll say way harder than amulet. Like all builds require, you know, good passes and amulets. So I think that's the default. You have to look at other things other than that. The Andes is hard because you need a lot of lucky hit chance and GA on quite a few stats to get the proper amount of procs and stuff. Average, how many Stygian stones I get? No idea. I haven't been paying attention. Tipsy is peak high school for you? Same. It's actually a good crown. Oh, what? Just for the hell of it. We're gonna try it. Next run. Ricky's gonna put it on and go. GA lucky hit, yeah. I mean, this build doesn't really need a lucky hit though, so that's not really the part that I would rather have GA, but hell, let's go. Is your current Maxroll build, current Maxroll Barrage build? If so, where does the ice launching blast come from? I'm not playing Barrage right now. So what do you mean the ice launching blast? I'm playing Rapid Fire right now. I have a question. Hey, do you have like a super current D4 planner? I keep seeing different variations. I don't know which way to go. Well, if you just look at, I would just look at the guide. Don't just look at the planners. Look at the guide because the guide will tell you why the planners exist. If you just look at the planners, you don't know why the planners exist the way they do. So, unless you're very familiar with the guide and can just look at the planners and know that because you looked at the guides already and you know what's in it, I will look at the guide and the planner inside the guide. So therefore, because we write things in the guide, so therefore it makes sense why we use that particular planner in that section of the guide. Appreciate the follow.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
All right, we're gonna just literally just swap.
Another time.
It's tough to read Maxroll guys at the beginning. I didn't know 5 variants existed a few weeks ago. Well, I mean, that's it. Well, if you read it from top to bottom, it makes sense. But if you skip around the guide, it's gonna be hard. If you're new, I put it that way. I appreciate the prime. We spend a lot of time in meetings to make sure that our guides are as digestible as possible. Some sections are pretty long, and that's unfortunate because it has to be. We don't want it to be, but it has to be. But like outside of that, if you're reading it from the top to the bottom, everything makes sense, like going down. So if you're confused somewhere, the answer is probably in the guide is somewhere that either you might have skimmed over, which is pretty common.
Not much, is it?
You mean just end game? There's only one planner for end game, or 2 planners. Sorry, there's an end game, and then there's the mythic uniques for end game. That's it. And if you're looking at the planner itself, as long as you see S5 in front of it, that's season 5. So the other planners you see above that are from previous seasons, and you ignore that. You just look at S5, and that's it. Old school black, yeah, blacks. You know, right? I know. Someone recognizes. It means the ice imbue, cold imbue. You mean? Critical, what's happening? Would you say Heartseeker and Pinshot are close to the same playstyle? No. Nah. Fun build guys or variants in there too. At some point. Wow. I had no Dark Shroud stacks and he won a shot at me. Alright, well, can't die anymore. Yeah, this one. Don't need revives if you don't die. Man, you right. You right. Umbracrux is working now. I know. It's back in the Barrage guide. Is my only vulnerable proc coming from Condemnation? Nope, it's coming from Cold Imbuement as well. The music here, we're vibing. Let's get to the real questions. Hold on. Well, a lot of course bows at the end of that. Dude, he just hit me. He just one-shot at me right there. That's a full Dark Shrouds and everything. Oh, I'm at 0 revives now. What up, Pat? Okay. Should I not bother with Heartseeker and play something else, or just keep going and hope for fix? That's up to you. Just, I mean, you can play Heartseeker if you want. I just don't expect it to perform like it did last season. If that's your hopes, then no, don't bother with it. I'm saying your build is bad. I didn't say anything. I just said okay. You said, I think Barrage is better and easier, and all I said was okay. I didn't say anything. I mean, I wrote both guides, so as I'm just like, okay, whichever one you prefer. Not hurt my feelings. Reward or con? Is it worth anything? Not really. Whoa, where got the poison coming from? It's a lot of corpse bows this round too, man. Or this What is invigorate you? I don't know what that is. Tempted to take it. It's attack speed? Okay. This is a risk, but we're gonna take this one. Is there a lot of Paragon swapping when I get Tyrios? There is no Paragon swapping at all. Look at all those corpse bows in the top left. Holy. Yo, I got shot so many times. Dude, that round or whatever, he just had so many corpse bows. So then is the shard of a shard good Heartseeker? Yes, it is. I mean, it's 200% multiplier to your basic attack. So if you're using any basic attack build and you're building around making it deal more damage, then that weapon is by far best in slot. Assist great isn't banished here when they play the flute or trombone. What is he or she leaning more towards? What do you think? I kind of like the crown because it has health, even if it is a small value. I felt like I was doing better with the cow. Then again, it's kind of hard to say because it's like, you know, each round or each key of Infernal Hordes is different. Like the ways are just different. I have to try Heartseeker out. What's a star above a certain gear? It means it has greater affix on it. I don't like the glow, but when I saw Woody post that Aerostorm is the OP, I thought of you. What weapon are you using? Crossbow? No. Sky Hunter. Have I shot Heartseeker this reason? No. I haven't had a chance to gear it up yet. It's a way different route than Rapid Fire and Barrage or whatever. Because it's not combo point related, nor precision related. So it's gonna be a little while before I can get that up and running. Do you think it's definitely gonna be viable for this type of content? Hard to say, because Victimize is not in like a great spot right now, so kind of hard to say. that said, the arrow itself will hit really hard. The issue is going to be more so about getting enough AoE to clear. Do you have an extra Sky Hunter? Nah. I don't. If I find one, I'll give it to you. Is Victimize dead? I mean, it's bugged back to its Season 3 values, which means that a lot of multipliers don't work with it, which really does hurt Victimize in general. Which sucks that they haven't found a fix for it or whatever, but got some videos of people doing one-on-one piss with it. Yeah, well, one-on-one is kind of a low bar as long as you can move fast. But I mean, there's a lot of power creep this season. So yeah, I mean, most builds, including probably C tier builds, can probably do one-on-ones pretty nicely. Did I playtest Penitent Greaves? I mean, it's better than it was before. But the problem is that Penitent Greaves doesn't really give you anything on Rogue that you can't already do yourself. Like, what does Penitent Greaves do that Rogues can't already do themselves? You know what I mean? Rogues can already chill easily, no problem. That damage bonus. I mean, you can easily just put a utility aspect for damage on your boots. That would be better than the what Penitent Greaves gives you. And you can, you know, you can get better stats overall. Like, Penitent Greaves just doesn't really offer anything that you can't already get. Now, on a different class, maybe, but not Rogue. So you just tried and you're capped. I'm talking about, like, you know, like one-on-ones when you start master working your gear and you have the correct stats or whatever. It should be easy on like any build. That's what I'm saying. So if you're not master worked yet or you're still missing a couple of items, then yeah, different story. You keep your feet warm. This is Penitent Greaves, dude. I'm out of potions. Okay. Grab it. There you go. Sag. one. Do I have a spare Sky Hunter? I don't. To keep my unstable elixir buff up at all times. I mean, it has a 10-second duration, so I mean, given that I have to use my potions quite often, otherwise I would die in this content. Then it's up quite a bit. I had no idea I streamed. Well, welcome to the stream, sir. I'm tempted. I feel like this is going to. No, we'll go for it. I think I'm gonna regret it when I fight the bosses, though. Rubber Fire this good last season? No. It was good, but obviously not this good. I want to kill you first. I hate this guy. Oops. Wrong button. I could have had like one more like big hit. That stagger. Maybe he's the one I should kill first, because I thought it was the flame guy that I didn't like. I think he's the one that's causing me the most problems. I'll try killing him first next time. Playing hardcore first time, Flurry Rogue leveling is really good. What comes to damage survivability, so Rogue is becoming your new favorite class. Nice, man. Thanks for the guys and tips. I'm glad it works out for you. This chest is so good. Your friend gave you one build go? Right. Am I preferring Heartseeker over Puncture? Yes. I'd rather play as much of a distance as I possibly can, and Puncture, I gotta get close, so I just prefer Heartseeker. Also like Fundamental Heartseeker, because now we can use that this season, and it's actually good. It's actually some really good pants, actually. Very good pants, actually. I think this is exactly what I want on my pants. Well, no, I have to get armor somewhere. So I probably have to take the decks off for armor. Or maybe temper armor percent instead. That's also a thing. Either way, I'm keeping those. Interesting amulet. I can't decide, y'all. I can't decide if I like Cal or Shaco more. Shaco just feels so good, man. It's so hard. Roll armor there. I kind of really want to hold on to the decks though, but yeah, I guess you're right. I could just roll armor there. If you have Tyrios, what would you recommend as a next mythic to make? Starless or Andes for real. Depends on what you're playing and what you want to play. If you want to play Andes, I would do Andes next. If you want to do Rapid Fire or Barrage or any of the others, I would say Starless next.
I have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Okay, so let's do it again. Except this time, Shaco with Dex gems and gear. Do I have a rapid fire build out yet? I do. It's on Maxroll. Do exclamation mark build. You can text your direct a link to it. The armor emeralds. Yep, I can do that with Shaco. Shimmies, what's up, man? Have I seen you earlier? I think I might have saw your name. I didn't see what you typed though. Sorry, dude. Leaker, what's going on? Appreciate the sub. How's it going? Die for season 5? Word. Started right, season 5 right at the correct time. Oh, you got your 150 on D3, nice. What build did you do it with again? Was it Meteor? I think you said you were doing it with at the time, or? I'm out of potions. Not good. That's rough, man. The normal mobs hitting 25% harder is kind of rough.
Yo, dark side.
I doubted
We
right
just
when
got
the
raided,
raid
son.
came in.
You know how we do. Drop
gonna
my
do a
new
dance
beat
now.
for these new viewers.
God, Sheezy. Out. What's going on? Appreciate the raid. D6, I'm running rapid fire.
Ms. Kai raided my stream.
Hope you like the
with
dance because I
11
missed
views.
out on a lot of Aether to do the dance. How's it going though? Can I show the gear? It's legit the exact same thing I'm using on Maxroll. Like all the gear, stats or whatever are basically identical to the Maxroll guide. What's going on? You got my glasses, Emo? Oh, you do? Oh, very, very nice. Oh, I see it. I see it now. I see it. Nice. Very, very nice. How are you enjoying the season? You playing D4? How do you even look at my combo meter? No, I don't. I can shoot 3 times and attack. Out of potions. There you go. Finally finished D3 season. I think we were all there. I think all of us kind of did that. Going right into this season. Because D3 season, or D3 this season was fun. You got that one? Uncle Drew. How we get the 4 sparks? You get 1 for killing a tormented, any tormented boss. You get 1 for killing Lilith. You get 1 from the seasonal quest journey, and then the other one has to be from a salvage mythic item. So they give you 3 out of 4 sparks you need without having to need a mythic to have it. Or you can level up a new character and do the season journey again to get the 4th spark if you want that way. And I find any runes supposed to be a piss. What do you do? Apparently Helltide is the only place you can get the runes. You can't get them from Nightmare Dungeons anymore or something. I don't know. Or maybe that's a bug. That little fireball seeking thing always gets me. I have no more hunger bars remaining though, so this is do or die, I guess. So you're fully geared and your masterwork. I mean, 2-7 isn't really that easy at all, man. The bosses might give you a hard time, as well. Although, since there are 3 bosses, the Ricochet should be able to help. Like, honestly. What's the hardest part for you, C6? Not for a Tormented Ear after this run? Yeah, sure. I'm cool with that. I feared. No potions. Come on, meter. There we go. Why ambush as a glyph and not frost feeder? Because ambush is multiplicative. Frost feeder doesn't give you is additive damage. So that makes ambush considerably better, even though you have to use traps for it. But good question. So Thomas, is that with the totem that the barrage destroys the bosses in this at the end, or? Very nice. Are you shotgunning the totem? Or are you just kind of just playing regularly? Is silly totem getting fixed? It is fixed. Oof, almost died in that last one. So are we running the Umbracrux now instead of the Edge Masher on second weapon? Yep, that's how it was initially. I guess I just removed it because they disabled the Umbracrux. So I didn't want to have it in the guide if it wasn't working at all. But now that they fixed it, I put it back in the guide. It's new to D4, but not new to the series genre. Any quick start, new player guides? Raxes are probably the better ones to look at. So Rax, like Rax Santrax, he does a really good job like breaking down new player stuff. Appreciate the follow. So we run an Umbracrux with combination now. That's how it was initially. And then I removed it because they disabled it because there was a pretty big bug with it. But I put it back because now they fixed it. But I wouldn't do totem with any other most builds other than like Barrage. Alright, Decoy, send me an invite. I play any Sorkini? Not this season, no. Not yet.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
It's basically the same thing. I'm gonna play Andy's Barrage at some point. I've never fancy poison or dot builds. Those aren't really my like thing. But eventually I'll make one. So listen to Common and Pete Rock album? Not yet. I haven't been able to do much of anything. My life has been revolving around Maxroll. Updating guides and answering questions and DMs and all that stuff. What about Lightning Spear? Is Lightning Spear a rogue build? Oh. Are you asking me about Lightning Spear? When I get to Sork, I'm probably gonna play Frozen Nova first, and then maybe whatever after that. You hired tier compasses get better gear. Honestly, I don't know, but they do get better materials. Thanks for the guys and answering questions. Super helpful. Yeah, man, no problem. I stopped using your Flurry guide. Do you think a perfectly rolled flicker step would be worth using? Nah. Nope. You should be able to get your death trap off a cooldown enough to where you can, use it quite often without the need of flicker step. Is Shaco an easy replacement for Kyle? Yeah, pretty much. Just slot in. Very nice transmog, by the way, Decoy. All right, AJ, I got you after this. Yeah, that's a really cool rain of arrows. Yo, all I see is rain the entire time. That's kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie. You have 100% uptime. That looks cool. That really does look pretty cool. I was looking at that and I'm like, what? Oh, I got another Materials Might. Didn't even know I dropped it. And well, salvage. That looks cool though. We're shaking the ground, sir. You need a Sky Hunter, Epsilon. Are you on my friends list? If so, request invite. Do you have any more mats, Decoy, or was that it? Cause I ain't got no blood. Nah, that's it. All right, GG's, bro. That was really cool to look at, for sure. I call this build the FPS dropper. Following your Flurry guy, but do no damage to the boss in tier 7 horror. It takes you 10 minutes to clear. I got any tips for single target damage? Well, I mean, Flurry usually suffers on single target damage in general. So, like, I mean, you can try using the totem. I don't think that's going to help too much, but the totem might help. So if you got a Umbracrux, slot that. I haven't actually tested Flurry with the cooldown, the ICD on the Umbracrux now, so I don't know. Retribution. All right, Eps, invite me real quick, and then AJ, I got you afterwards. On the GA Sky Hunter, I do too. I do too. I know. I sent you an invite already. It says request sent. So you have to accept and then request invite. Oh, you typed it wrong twice? Wow. Yeah. Give me a sec.
Let's put salvage.
Pew pew. Why McDonald's fries hit so hard? If it's fresh, they do. They do. It depends though, because like you want them fresh, so you want McDonald's to be busy because then they're dropping fresh fries all the time. At the same time, they, at least in my area, for some reason, they like don't cook the fries like all the way like they used to. Like, so it's like kind of like soft and like, I don't say soggy, but like they're not like as crispy as like they usually are. So I've been sort of sad about that for whatever strange reason. Why they made that change. I guess they're just trying to get the fries out faster. So but if they just leave them in the fryer for like another minute or two, man, it'd be perfect. Tormented Zir or Varshan, either or if you're looking for a Sky Hunter. All right, AJ, send me an invite. Wendy's fresh fries are good. That's the problem though. I feel like Wendy's don't ever really get any good workers working there. Like I don't know, like staff. Like staff usually don't care at the Wendy's that are around my area. So it's like it's always kind of sus to go to Wendy's, but like the chicken nuggets and fries are so good. But oftentimes I have to like use my own like fryer and just drop the nuggets and fries back in the fryer so I can make them good after I get them from Wendy's. The one where I used to live closed down. That's rough. That might be for the best. Who knows? Who knows what was happening in there? I got an amulet with GA Taspy and Luck Kid Chance. That works. At least they're useful stats at the beginning. Go again. Maybe to get rune shards. I heard you can get them in Helltide. But for whatever strange reason, Nightmare Dungeons are not dropping them anymore. I'm at the cell. Any help for best rogue build this season? There's 4 S tier builds for rogues. Probably better to just kind of choose what you think you would like to play. We have them on the tier list on Maxroll. You can kind of check it out and be like, oh, I want to play this, or oh, I might want to play this. Oh, you got Doombringer. Okay. Is that it, AJ? Do you have more? Can you try Shaker on Barrage? Yeah, you can. I mean, it literally is just a slot, like just a drop swap. So Shaco, Crown, Cowl, you can just drop it in, play it, see if you like it. All right, I'm going back in. You got 2 0-1s runs. Are you still on my friends list, Sanito? If so, you can just request. Dress what's going on, man? Alright, pop the next one. How's repeating work with Scoundrel? When it hits the target, it branches out in different directions and hits different targets. You don't get the exploding arrow anymore though, or the ricochets don't explode. But that's about it. I guess acts like the normal function.
My bags are full.
It's actually not a bad Sky Hunter. Max projectiles, max crit damage, 54%. That's actually that's actually pretty damn good. That might be sellable. I wonder if Thomas is still here. See how much is that worth? Mippy, what's going on, man? Now that you're here, Mippy, let me run some things by you, man. I've been thinking, and like you're the perfect person to talk to about this stuff. Just we never really get a chance to talk because we're like always so busy, man.
What do you need?
So I was running the numbers, man, and damage per Dark Shroud tempered on like a precision build actually might be more damage than crit damage. Because they didn't nerf it. Me and Crappy we're kind of talking about it. Like I said, trick attacks, yeah. Yep, sure did. But that was with Crown though, and not Cowl. So might need to rerun the numbers again. But it was like a cleared winner. It was kind of interesting to kind of see to know that. But I think on the Heartseeker build though, I think I'm gonna do damage per Dark Shroud over vulnerable. I think that's like way better. But I mean, I guess with a like GA masterwork trick attacks, Cal, that would probably be a different story. But also, couple of things I'm thinking about too that I've been thinking about is cold tempers cold imbue charges are kind of hard to come by, man. Like I'm actually back and forth using Shaco versus Cal the Nameless, and while Cal the Nameless is obviously better on paper, but whenever I put Dex gems in my gear and I go Shaco and I have better uptime on my cold imbuements, it just feels better. And I think I might have enough. If I was able to like temper the cooldown reduction, not temper, sorry, masterwork the cooldown reduction on the Shaco, I might be able to get rid of one of the rings and go Starless and make it for the damage that I don't have with Cowl. But I can't go Cowl the Nameless and go Starless because you're not gonna have the cold tempers at all. Hey, Andes. It's a regular Andes, but it's an Andes nonetheless. Pop again. Yeah, just with some food for thought, man. Like like I said, I like Kyle is just big damage, big burst damage, man. But like over the course, when I was running T7 Infernos, like I don't know, it just the Shaco just felt better. As long as I had Dex gems though, the damage wasn't that big of a drop. Also at the same time though, my Kyle isn't like GG either, so there is that. My opinion might change if I get a GA trick attacks on all master with crit on it. So, but at the moment, I think if I do Shaco, I could possibly do Starless, maybe. Whereas without Shaco, I can't. King, pretty sure the no, it's a timeout. Sean, appreciate the prime.
Carrying too much.
To count as a spark. The Andarios, yeah, but I'm not gonna. I'm definitely not gonna salvage that right now. I don't have one, so it'd be silly to salvage that. The Uber, does it count as a spark? The first time you kill it, yes, it does. Skyhorn is just OP, man. It's nuts, man. It's a bit bummed that Skyhorn is this good. Yo, Miffy, let me ask you a question. So, because I wrote something in the channel too as well. My personal opinion is that I think Barrage should come down below Rapid Fire. Even with the like now that the totem is this totem is still good for Barrage. It sucks for Rapid Fire, but it's still good for Barrage. But I still think Rapid Fire is above Barrage at the moment. And I think Andy's I think should be at the top. So it should go Andy's, Rapid Fire, Barrage in my opinion. What do you think, Mippy? So we can tell Woody to change down on like the tier list. I'm ready. Tim Bill poison ticks with Andy's Barrage. That's nutty. But I agree with you though. The fact that like Wind Force is actually like good, but the Skyhunter is so good it just gets outclassed on a Barrage build. I thought that's kind of strange. Nobody cares about pushing piss anymore. I figured that was gonna happen. I called it on my stream. I'm like, with all the changes that they're doing in front of horrors, I doubt people are gonna really care about pit like that anymore. To go again. The crit damage on the Skyhunter mod is more important than the affix, right? I mean the unique affix? Do I use Fist of Fate? Not on this build. You don't really need the lucky hit chance. I am full. I'm gonna have to sell. Pushing fishing piss is just subscribing and having a miserable time. Yeah, I prefer just playing in front of horrors, honestly. I never liked the fishing part of it. Like I did it so much in D3 and I just did not want to see it again in D4 like that, man. That's why I just dread it. And I'm just like, I don't want to do it. I really don't. I used to get at some points in D3, man, I used to get so mad. Like furious. Like on stream when I'm pushing, man. Like the lack of conduit pylons on like in like a near perfect scenario, man. I'm just like, are you kidding me, man? And then like maybe I'll like get everything to happen right, but I get like a really bad Rift Guardian. I'm just like, okay, rip. I can't do that anymore, man. I was not a good person during those days, man. I was not. And I'm like, this is probably not healthy for me nor the viewers in the stream. The mod is multiplicative, yes. So is crit damage, but like, I mean, I would say the unique affix is more important because the roll is so large. Like 20 to 60 is like a really large roll. So like, you really need. It's important to kind of get a roll that's up there. Also, maybe have fun in Irvine, man. If you haven't been before, you'll love it.
Come back if you need work.
It'll be warm, so also bring sunglasses. Is it 3 minutes? If you say 3 minute clear the boss, 12 minutes for boss. Sorry, yeah, 12 minutes. Yeah, that dude, nah. The thing about it is that I actually like the boss fights in the general sense. I like the boss fights, but I don't like them in the context that we play them at like the moment. Like I think the mechanics are fun and interesting to fight, but in the sense of, you know, being pressed for time, I don't like that for those kind of bosses, in my opinion. Like, I think I would like them a lot more in an environment that wasn't timed. Yo, thoughts on Heartseeker this season? I don't know, man. I need to make the adjustments to damage per dark shroud on the guide. I need to build it myself. I don't think it's as bad as we might have it on a tier list, but like, don't expect it to be like S tier or anything like that. I mean, it might be able to like crack A tier, the bottom of A tier. But it's to be determined. Remember you come in my true room war chest? Sometimes I forget, but I did it earlier today. So meta is going to be Andy's Barrage. Andy's in rapid fire, I guess. I think Andy's is definitely better in like the Infernal Hordes for sure. Rapid fire just struggles to really hit a lot of things. So Barrage in general and the Infernal Hordes just has such a good time because it's just massive AoE. But with rapid fire, there's a lot of aiming. There's a lot of like, you know, picking where you need to hit. Repeating helps a little bit, but I think at the end of the day, man, it's hard. It's much easier playing Barrage and Infernal Hordes, Combo Point Barrage, and Andy's Barrage than rapid fire. Rapid fire is like try hard for that content. If you haven't been watching me play it, you'll know. Yeah. Why does Andy's build use Barrage? Because it can hit more often. That's more procs of Andariel's. Because, and now that we got Fist of Fate legendary, sorry, Fist of Fate unique now. Now, you know, skills like Barrage can have enough lucky hit chance to really proc the helm. If it wasn't for Fist of Fate, you would go back to using Puncture. Oh, really? Oof. I mean,
Can't use that.
go for the current build. I just want to get it like it's not min-maxed at all right now, but I want to get it to a point where I can make a video guide on it and update it for Maxroll. That's why I'm like still playing Rapid Fire and haven't switched to anything else yet. Because I want to make sure that like I kind of exhaust all the options on Rapid Fire. Make sure I correctly update the guide with any findings I might have, and then go on to the next. Like, those are my goals right now. I'm gonna do that for Rapid Fire. I'm gonna do it for Barrage. I'm gonna do it for Flurry, Heartseeker as well. All the guys I'm responsible for, and then after that point, it'll be personal goals. When do you leave for Irvine? Should you put in a work for Rapid Fire guy? Super helpful. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Do the Humpty Hump. Do the Humpty Hump. Do the Humpty Hump. Appreciate the follow. Can I help you with your tournament bosses? Yeah, sure. I can do that. Probably need to re-gear for this though, because I'm using my Inferno Horde setup. So I'm actually doing quite a bit less damage than I should. I kind of forgot. Also much less stagger too. Am I using repeating now? Any reason for this? It's actually good. Are you kidding me? I should have been listening or looking. Yeah, it's actually good now. It actually like targets things when it ricochets, whereas before it didn't do that. So it's actually good now. And yes, you still use cold clip. Just in a different slot. But especially for Inferno Horrors, you do need repeating. Like, it's not even like an option. But yeah, it's better now. I gotta go back to my other setup. I'm sorry, y'all. This won't. Yeah, let me switch to my other setup. I'm sorry. Give me a sec. No, I got it. That.
Are your hands clean? Look, but don't touch. Fair travels.
All things have value, I suppose. suppose.
All right, let's go. Now I'm ready. Where'd you guys go? He might have to port on me. Port on me. Uh-oh. There you go. My bad, y'all. I should have did this the first time. Music? What about the music? We got more Durios or no? Oh, Ron GA. Cal. Ron GA. Although, I mean, I guess, it's still 2 and 2, so I guess, it's still good. Just the Ron GA, though. Jeez. Almost. There you go. Many people got the wrong GA cards. This is intended. Hey, I mean. I got a double G. Oh, no. Ah, are you kidding me? So close. Won the trick attacks, really? Oof. That's not really nice. I mean, unstable elixirs is fine, but you really want the trick attacks. The game is just trolling me, man. It's just like right there. It's just like. Power bot roll. Well, I mean, the unique affix you don't care about all whatsoever. You only care about 2 things, and that's unstable elixirs and mainly trick attacks. It's like the thing. Outside of that, you don't care much. What's my current one? This. I need to masterwork it some more though, and try to get some more ranks on trick attacks so I can get some big deeps. But how much can you ask for +3 trick attacks? Like a GA? A lot, actually. Especially this early. I show my Scout Hunter. I need to remasterwork it, but this is what I got so far. This is slightly better than what I have. Can't believe I'm also using an 886 item power glove. I need help with tormented bosses even after damage out of master cell. When I'm done with this party, I'll help you.
Don't ruin all that work.
Zarya, what's going on, man? I'm just sorry. I'm just not seeing the YouTube comments. Also, Tom, what's going on? Yo, just head up. You haven't heard, but pit bosses have way more HP than before and do way more damage than before. 3 stacks. Need pretty insane. Yeah, I was getting one shot by like some of the guest bosses, and that's with Tyrion's might. And I was just like, I don't understand. like something's wrong. Like I would have 0 stacks and then get like one shotted. And I swore I thought something like I thought. I mean, I typically tend to go Glacier route, but man, I had the freaking Tyrion's might, and I had it like this. Like I'm gonna go for a better temper later, or Masterworker later, but this is pretty good, I think, and should prevent me from getting one shotted. At least so I thought. Oh. Hey buddy, what I got to say so far this season is very fun. You like the flay build? Nice. Where did Inferno Compasses drop? Only found 2 and I've done some seasonal quests. You sure you finished the seasonal quest? There is one called Eyes of the Dark or Eyes of the something. If you haven't done that yet, then compasses are not going to drop. I know because I was complaining myself and didn't know I had to, because I thought I finished the seasonal quest too. I got another Tyrion's might, but no GAs on it, sadly. Hey, additional spark, not complaining. Spooned. Zario says, yeah, I don't know what they did, but they definitely missed the mark on having less one shots. Yeah. I think people are like not caring about the pit more and more now, especially stuff like that. Like why? Every fire be busted arterials proc on every arrow? Not really. Oh, cap. I see the cap. Bash says, I'm just getting Diablo 4, never played it before. What's the fastest way to level? What should I be doing once I beat the campaign? What do I do now? I wouldn't worry about the fastest way to level. I'd worry about learning the game and like taking your time, gearing up and playing around with different skills and builds. You don't necessarily have to play something meta or do meta all the way to 100 in terms of like leveling and stuff. You're going to really enjoy the game better if you don't like rush to 100 and like truly try to understand the game, explore a bit, try a bunch of stuff out, see what you like. tournaments are also drop mythic uniques. All bosses do. All tournament bosses can.
I'm carrying too much.
But at 3 God Slayer's crowns. Infinite, are you on my friends list already? If so, request invite.
Oh, you again.
I deleted you. I'm sorry. What's your battle tag? I gotta make room for people, man. Do I ever check out other people's builds? Sometimes. Not like this early. I don't, because it's so busy for Maxroll. I gotta update guys, keep it fresh, answer all the questions that are in the Maxroll feedback and Rogue section or whatever like that. So I legit just don't have time to like browse social media or do anything really. I want to watch the Olympus, but I don't have time for that either. Like the whole first week is just literally making sure everything runs smoothly on the builds I'm responsible for on Maxroll. So that is my that's my priority.
That looks worn. I guess don't ruin all that work.
Olympus is Rogue trash now. Here for one more. Infinite is coming. Did they fix Umbra? Yeah. It's good on Barrage, but honestly, that's kind of where it stops. It's questionable on Flurry. Although Flurry needs all the single target help it can get, but it's questionable on Flurry. But it works, pretty well on Barrage. I think combo points Flurry works as good as the one you have put. Honestly, the combo point Flurry is actually the most damage. If you're using Blaze Shift, right, you probably get more damage out of that. But problem is that like it doesn't feel good to play, like at all. I do have a combo point Flurry in the planner. Like if you click on the planner on the website for Flurry, I do have a combo point Flurry set up if you want to do that. But playing Flurry without combo points feels so much better. Huh? Okay. Can you try to res me? Dang it. Sorry. Had some wife aggro.
I can't do that.
He kind of came in. All right. Real this time.
Need more time. Need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready.
I need to stagger her.
Need more time.
Yeah. There you go.
Thanks.
I said, why repeat on an amulet instead of retribution? Because retribution no longer double dips. That's why. So no more big damage on retribution. But I guess on these like boss fights, I could probably switch out from repeating now because I don't really need it. Give me something like elements or something.
Need more time.
Sam B, I see you in chat.
My bags are full.
Is Heartseeker build good right now? It's okay. It's not. It doesn't have the flair like its glory days, but it's not like terrible.
Come back if you need
Just if you're expecting it to perform like it used to, then you might be a little sad. But I will make one myself though, just to kind of see what I can do with it. It's not worth you shaking your build. You can. I actually kind of like the Shaco, believe it or not. But if I do Shaco, I gotta go Dex Gems in the gear to kind of make up for some of that damage lost by not using Kyle. But the cooldown reduction helps with imbuement charges and stuff like that. So there's an overall quality of life that's just really good with Shaco, like really, really good with Shaco. But I think if you're trying to min-max damage, like just damage itself, like just like burst damage, then it's just better to do Kyle. What's to hear about Flurry actually being good this season? Yeah. What up, Redbeard? The Flurry player. You play Flurry when it was bad? Ask a question about Barrage got Maxroll. Why puncture instead of Heartseeker as a generator? Because you're already pretty close up. That's why. Like with Barrage, you're pretty close and you have to shotgun most of the time anyways for single target damage. So it's kind of like since you're that close, Puncture just makes sense. Since you're close, you can do Heartseeker on Barrage if you want to. Like that's literally your choice. So if you want to, you sure can. Yeah, man, you're welcome. I like Heartseeker as a basic attack anyway, especially on rapid fire. So I feel you. I understand. Make sure you go fundamental Heartseeker though, so you can get some more like that 15% more damage on single targets. That will help Barrage quite a bit actually. I can join the party. I'm just helping out boss runs, so it's not like if you have mats and you need help with a tormented boss clear, then I will help. But I'm not doing like rotas or anything like that, like rotations for hours or whatever. This is literally help for help. I need one more mythic to be able to craft the Starless. Because I actually think if I go Shaco, Starless might make more sense. But then I have to kind of like probably get like one crit on like a Cold Imbue on an amulet or something like that. On a, or a Cold Imbue castle like that to be able to sustain that. And then also like triple masterwork on the cooldown reduction on a Shaco. Then I think it'll be quite nutty. I think I might actually prefer that over Kyle. But that it's like a lot of work to get there though. Are those all the mats? Sam B, are you there? I'm almost tempted to just salvage my Andes. Just I'm probably going to play that build last out of all the builds I'm going to try. I'm probably going to end up finding 4 more sparks before I end up playing Andes anyway. How does your Heartseeker shoot 3 arrows? You mean like shoot multiple times? Oh, you mean like the white arrows? That's Terrio's might. One stone per tormented, right? Yeah, it is. I'm studying your builds right now. I see that Barrage is quite similar to Rapid Fire. What's the benefit of Rapid Fire? Better against single targets. It plays differently. And yes, it is better against single targets. But Barrage is actually probably quite good against bosses with the totem, whereas Rapid Fire sucks with the totem. So, but they're basically identical in terms of build. So if you don't like one, you can literally just change 2 aspects and a glove, and then you're playing Barrage, right? It's like kind of cool because you can switch back and forth between the 2. Paragon Boreas is exactly the same. Yeah. Hey guys, AJ and if y'all can get supply stagger, we can kill her faster. But yeah, I can do that for you, Sambi. when I'm finished with these guys, I can help you. After the 2 G8 Andy's been leveling on the rogue using Mippy's build. Yeah. Yeah. Andy's Barrage is sick. I mean, your Umbracrux's roll is too low. I mean, yeah, I mean you should notice a difference for sure on bosses. I would also try to like shotgun the totem too if you can. I actually should have asked Mippy about it since he's actually doing more of that now. What he prefers to do there.
Wanderer.
Do we still got more? Oops, let me hit that. Yeah, we didn't stagger her nearly as quick this time around. Well, that's at 80% scoundrels. I guess I'll hold on to that. Is Umbracrux fixed yet? Yeah. Where can I find the build you're currently using? Exclamation mark build. Umbracrux for rapid, but not Barrage. Other way around. You don't want to use Umbracrux for rapid fire, but you do for Barrage. Are those all the mats?
Well, well.
Don't throw that ring out. Which ring? This one? Yeah, most of the rings, these rings are pretty. I guess kind of okay, but I'm never gonna use them. No Umbracrux and rapid fire would change. The functionality from PTR to live changed. That's why. So rapid fire can't take advantage of Umbracrux like it used to, but Barrage needs it for single target because at least the ricochets do more damage than the actual arrows do. So you can kind of like play off the totem to kind of get a little bit more single target damage. But for rapid fire, it doesn't do anything for it at all. Like it's literally a waste of a slot for rapid fire.
Don't ruin all that work.
Actually, wait a minute. Before we go, who had Barshawn Mats? Appreciate the follow. Is Shaco better than Kyler Namus for Barrage or no? Oh, sorry. I mean, hit the mic that way. So Kyle is just more damage. It's just more burst damage. Shaco, it feels good because the cooldown reduction is so good. But overall, Kyle is just gonna give you more damage. If you're caring about just the pure damage part of it. But Shaco provides a big benefit that helps a lot with a lot of different things. So it's your mileage may vary. What's the best trade strike for the game so far? I believe Diablo trade, probably. Can't decide between Rapid Fire and Barrage. Can I suggest me which one has better bossing experience? Rapid Fire is a better bossing experience. But they both are very similar builds, so it's easy to like switch between the two. So if you don't like one, you just change two aspects in the glove and all of a sudden you're playing the other build. The Paragon board doesn't even change. That's the beauty of it. You could even play Pinch Shot the same way too. You can literally just not change the Paragon board and change a couple of aspects and boom, you're playing Pinch Shot. Or at least a version of Pinch Shot, I'll put it that way. Ever tried the new Dark Shroud unique yet? Yeah, I did. Tyrio's heart, like Tyrio's might is just difficult to beat. In that slot. It's the best way to farm Stygian Stones, honestly. Inferno Hordes. But I think you have to do pretty high level Inferno Hordes to get the Stygian Stones. All right. Is everybody here yet? Not yet. Yeah. I only have if I have one more heart, we can do 2 runs. I have 29 hearts. Yeah, I want yours. Yeah. Give me your hearts, AJ. I'll use my stones since I'm gonna have an easy time getting stones because I farm T7. So Stygian Stones are come easy. Alright, let's go. Oh, I'm out of my HP potion. Oh well. Is there Andario Rogue without Andar? No. Well, you can do Aerostorms Rogue. Play Aerostorms. Like, that's pretty good. Like, definitely underrated. And you can do that without Andarios, and it's a pretty similar setup. I keep getting blinded. So it's gotta kill that whatchamacallit. 35% though. But yo, that GA on that combination dagger, that actually might be worth something to sell. For what I'm doing, I actually don't need it. All right, let's go again. I need more stagger. What scales poison damage number and Dario's main stat or gets weapon damage? Do me a favor, look on the Maxroll guide or Maxroll site and go to the Andario's guide. That you'll have a whole list of what works and what doesn't work. What's better for boss pit pushing, the Andarios or rapid fire? That's a close one. I am not sure. Alright, I'm about to sell real quick. You just got 2 Andes. Man, you can't find any infernal compasses. Make sure you finish the quest line. The game doesn't tell you. It doesn't automatically send you there, unfortunately. You have to know that it's there. Make sure you finish Eyes in the Dark or Eyes in the something. That's what it's called. And then you'll be able to get compasses to drop. And then they'll drop way too often, and then you're kind of annoyed by it. Dressed like yep. Using Umbras but don't see any totem spawns. Are you using smoke grenade? Like, you have to use smoke grenade to spawn the totem. At least how we do it on the Maxroll guide, yeah. Chill slow potency? What the hell is chill slow potency? I'm gonna hold on to this for a bit, just cause. More slow applied. I mean, slow and chill are 2 different things, though. So, like, is it now applying slow as well? Like for instance, we have it on a Paragon tree, right? Like chilling weight. Chill enemies have their movement speed further reduced by 10%, right? So like that's worded differently than this, but is it really the same thing? Chill counts as a slow. It doesn't. Not as a utility like a crowd control. It's not the same thing. Because like if you do slow and chill, like as utility, it counts as different crowd control on like a boss or whatever. I'll try it. I mean, I'll mess around with it. My evade thing is a little bit. It's gonna be kind of crazy though. Unfortunately, I won't be able to evade as much as I want, but. So the reason why I say chill doesn't count as a slow, because like if you like as a rogue on the cheap shot board, damage reduction versus slowed enemies, chill didn't work for that at all. Like you have to actually have a slow to get that damage reduction. So that's what I mean. Like it's definitely like. I mean, it hinders their movement, but like the game doesn't count as a slow, but it still slows. Blizzard logic, yeah. Well, there you go. Trap damage, holy. No, I'm gonna hold on to it. Also, Thomas, if you see anything that's worth selling, let me know. Let me know, because I know you're into that. I could probably use some gold. It's kind of essential for rapid fire build. I mean, it's just more damage. It's not essential. It's just more damage. Like it'll function without it.
How can I help?
You know what? Yeah, we're gonna let's just pop the Pendant Degrees in. Let's just pop it in there. That GA the movement speed is nice. What's the best Uber killer for Rogue? Is it Rapid Fire? Rapid Fire or Andy's Barrage? I think Rapid Fire, to be honest. I'll say slightly better for boss. If you have a 7-second Umbracrux, you can sell that for like 400 mil. I have like a GA basic attack dagger. combination dagger. That's like 36%. I know that has to be worth something. You won't get any mythic unique. Yeah, you will at some point. Right. We have like 3 more, y'all. If you want to do it. Crit chance on Scourger's Kiss is useless. Yeah, pretty much. Is Heartseeker with Victimized playable? It's playable. It just doesn't. It doesn't really have. It's not going to be the glory days. Heartseeker that we've all known last season. Infinite, nah, man, you're good. Okay, he's here. Let's do it. I'm using Penitent Greaves now. It feels weird not evading after every attack, though. Only problem is that with Penitent Greaves, I won't be able to play the Infernal War like this, though. Cause I gotta be able to spawn potions, or I'm gonna die. Like in T7. GA bow. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Alright. Let's go ahead and just do another one. Ooh, on the crit damage too. But the projectiles is low. How important is crit damage on Sky Hunter? The unique fix is trash. Yeah, that unique fix is pretty important to have, like decently rolled. Marshawn is pretty tanky.
More time. Need more time.
Definitely got to sell now.
Oh, you again.
Dang. All right, I got enough for one more,
Wanderer.
and that'll be it.
The forge is always hot.
Yeah, but I gotta see what these boosts do in like a regular environment, not versus the boss. I really want to know what that chill potency, especially since I have a whole clip. Like, how well does that actually really work? 2.5 is rather big value. Although the evade is a little weird for me. I think if I had like Shaker or something. Also, Thomas, do you have any like Dark Shroud chests? Joystick, what's going on? Need G8 or non-G8 Dark Shroud? Either or. I mean, it, they cost a fortune. People are still buying those. I figure a Shroud, like most people would just use a Shroud until they get Arterials Might. All right, AJ.
More time.
I'll take a +3. Doesn't have to be GA. Just need to kind of confirm something or test something. Where do you find Infernal Compasses? They drop in Helltide and Nightmare Dungeons, but you got to first complete the Eyes in the Dark or Eyes in the something quest. If you haven't done it, it's like a really long quest. Then the compasses won't drop. I learned that the hard way on day one because I was getting frustrated myself because the game doesn't really tell you that or point you to that. Oh, you got a Shaco. Congrats. Ooh. Okay. This is actually an upgrade. I mean, it's additive damage, but still, I mean, it's GA on something. That's useful. Stop! It's the motherfucking remix. I have a combination with the task BGA. I actually do as well. I probably want to sell it though. Thank you, sir. That'll work. Thank you.
Well, well.
And now, GG's. Sam, are you still there by chance? Or I know you've been waiting for a while. I've been in this party for a bit. Yours is a countdown. Oof. Create a rope. Okay. Sam, what's your battle tag? And thanks for being patient. All right. Request invite. Yeah, Infinite, no problem. I'm glad you were able to stick around. I know you were thinking about leaving because you were freezing, but we won't do that to you, man. You know what I might start doing actually? Just so we can gear swap, I guess. Actually thinking about doing maybe Barrage through the like T7. And since Barrage and like Rapid Fire is so close, I can just respec to Rapid Fire before the boss fight. Just change out like 3 pieces of gear. And then respec the Rapid Fire from Barrage, the skill, and then just do the bosses that way. We need to fix that only jury stop. What's the issue? I've heard about it, but like, which frame would you swap out for Starless and Barrage? It's in the guide. I think it's just like what is it? Edge Masters, I think maybe. Did I send? I did. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm missing a Y. I misspelled it. It's 2 Y's, right? Okay. There you go. Let me know if you got it. Oh, the 28th chest is. Oh. I actually don't mind that, honestly. Since Druid is usually the hardest to get the rolls you want on. But I mean, those aren't. That isn't really the chest you want anyway. Like, or the stuff you want anyway. Like, you really want the mass chest, to be honest. Does Masterwork and Master Up in Infernos? Yes. All right, request invite, Sam. Never open any window, skill or map. The game freezes. That's unfortunate. Where do you get rune shards from now? I think it's just the Helltide, I think now. It says I'm at character select. Let me leave game and come back in. Everybody right. Everybody right. Alright, try again. Which roles are the most important? A combination. I got a bunch I can't decide on. 2 of them have GA, 1 the Dex, 1 is on attack speed. Oh, both of those are good. Honestly. Attack speed would be the primary one you would want. But that is if you have attack speed everywhere else that is kind of sort of GA, so you can hit like the higher breakpoints. If not, then the Dex would be better. So that's kind of a tough choice, honestly. Which order? Let's do Zir first, Sam. If you have a Shaco, did I use it for this build? I did sometimes. Shaco feels really good. It's just that the Kyle the Nameless is just more damage. But honestly, I prefer the Shaco. I think when I get me a Starless Skies, I think I can make up some of the damage loss from using Shaco instead of Kyle. Skyrat, do you have mats? I'm only helping those who have to. Well, I'm helping those who have mats because I don't have mats of my own. Snorlax, what's your battle tag? Get this, and then you get this a lot, but do you think Andes will end up stronger than Maxroll's #1 spot, Barrage? Barrage doesn't really deserve to be in #1 spot, to be honest with you. I think Rapid Fire is a little stronger than Barrage, just by a little. I think Andy's Barrage is probably going to end up at the top spot, but it just depends on the content. Like on Infernal Hordes, I think Andy's Barrage is definitely a better choice. Rapid Fire is just hard, like really hard. A lot of like try hard to really make that work in the Infernal Hordes. But I think for pits though, like higher level pits, Rapid Fire is better. So I guess kind of depends on the content you're doing. You say you don't have a lot of mats. I'm saying, do you have any mats for? You don't have to have a lot, but do you have any to contribute? You don't gotta do any DPS or anything. All right, Snoop. We request invite. When you get Barrage, gotta fight the boss damage this week. What am I missing? Do you have Umbracrux? Yeah, 4 Stygian Stones, 2 Blessed, $10, 7 shards, and 1 Mucus Eggs. The Stygian Stones would be worth. Alright. Sky asked first. Alright, Sky, what's your battle tag? I think after this, I'm going to actually start doing more Infernal Hordes. There's only but so much bossing I can take for a single stream. Or at least take a break from it and do some other stuff and then come back to bossing later. Where the Stygian Stones come from anyways? I heard it's from storks, honestly. When you sleep at night, there's a stork that just brings you like Stygian Stones if you've been good. You know how like storks brings babies and stuff like that? Yeah, they also bring Stygian Stones from what I heard. Realistically speaking, they come from Pit. And also Infernal Hordes. T7 Infernal Hordes. Barrage is better than Penetrating Shot. I think it's a better all-arounder. But Pen Shot is still really good. What would be your go-to class build for bossing this season? Oh, I don't know. I don't know which. I can't speak for the other classes of what they're doing versus bosses. I haven't been paying attention. How can I get Exquisite Blood Best? Helltide. Can I trade the baby for a stone? You could try. Which trade site is most used for D4? Diablo trade. Alright guys, TP on me if you haven't already. Alright, we're missing one who's. Alright, so Umbracrux work now? It does, yeah.
Hello.
Alright, so the biggest thing right now, guys, is stagger. So if you can help stagger, this will go a lot faster, even if you don't have the deeps. Alright, Sam B, go ahead. Best place to farm Umbracrux, Inferno Hordes. Alright, we'll do 2 runs and then sell. So, go ahead and key in. That's actually not bad. That too. Oh, that's all you have for Zir? Oh, okay. Alright, well next. Well actually who has Zir Maz? Before we leave the area. Alright, cool. Alright, next. Hey, dude, you remind me to join. Well, I mean, I got a party at the moment. Sorry. You want to even make an Andaria's builds without Starless? I mean, yeah, you can. There's a version on Maxroll for that. I'm just following Sam since originally this is his party. Does repeating aspect work with Scoundrel's Kiss? It does. And you definitely need it, especially for Inferno Horde. Is Umbracrux good for a normal Barrage Rogue? Yes. Heartseeker good for Rapid Fire Rogue? You can. It's got really good quality of life. Very good quality of life, actually. Sam, are you there yet? Oh, wrong place. Currently fighting a Rapid Fire Rogue guide on Maxroll. I'm level 90 now. Cool. You liking it? And I expect the same from Rogue any build this season. He was melting everything easily without the grandfather. I mean, Rogue is doing really well this season. So if you... And suggesting the build with GA Max Life Doombringer this season. That's just damage reduction, honestly. I mean, if you just want more toughness, you could go Doombringer, but I think most builds solve that with Terriel's Might, so there's really no reason to do Doombringer usually. Now, if you're on hardcore, then yeah, sure. But we gotta get some good stagger, guys. Why am I taking cunning stratagem as Barrage? It gives you extra arrows, basically. Unfortunately, the extra arrows are on the outside of Barrage. However, there's not a better option right now on the Paragon board, so you kind of just might as well take it. It can help sometimes, but like in Infernal Infernal Horde is really good because everything is spread out and stuff, so that actually works well there. Oops. Non-damaging abilities. No, it just means the secondary of your combo points. So for Rapid Fire and Barrage, the secondary of your combo points is extra arrows, right? For Flurry, it's more attack speed. For Twisting Blades, it's more movement speed. For Pin Shot, it's more lucky hit. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Alright, I'm gonna go salvage real quick. This has such a good in front of horse, 460 burning ether. Yeah, I think my highest was like 380 something, 390 something. No, sorry, like low 400s. I rarely ever get that though. I think with rapid fire is really hard to get enough AoE spread to kill stuff. So I use Scoundrel's Kiss to lob arrows. Well, if you're playing rapid fire, yes, absolutely. I mean, the ring itself is just really good. So whether you like the lob or not, unfortunately, is just the best way to go. I don't even know what the meta is, Decoy, in terms of like which boons to take or whatever. I just take random shit all the time. I'm like, oh, that I think that'd be cool. The song brings you back, yeah. You know what's funny? This song came out like close to the same time that Uchi Wally Wally came out. So it's just kind of like the complete 180. You're just like, bro, you released that song and then you come out with this. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm glad he did this, but it's just like, you know, like Uchiwali was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, kind of like the whole idea of like, you know, materializing girls and, you know, women and disrespect, you know, like, you know, it's like that kind of song, you know what I'm saying? Like that. And then now we're saying, hey, let's respect girls, you know what I'm saying? You know, don't let guys disrespect you, but then you make a song about disrespecting. You know, I'm just like really close to each other. It's one thing if it's like one era versus another, but like, bro, it's like right there. I'm just. Both songs are a banger though. You know, I'm just saying, but. I just thought it was interesting. Do I know what affects damage numbers on aspects like grenades? Check out West Side Gun. I gotta write that down. Jot that down. Because you weren't the first person who actually recommended me that. Regular Barrage or any Barrage for Inferno clears, AoE clear. Both of them are good. Seems like it's all tied to eye level your weapons combined, but even on 925, I still get less damage than the planner suggests. Have you masterworked like all your stuff as well? Assuming you have everything. Ready when you guys are. Get that flicker step. Any more Dario mats or? I got some. Something happened in the pit. Yeah, the bosses are bugged in health and damage. It was confirmed by Zario. Oh. Oh, he picked me up. No. We'll try Arrow Storms? No, I don't have the gear for that right now. And I saw Woody Joe doing it, so I'm like, eh. Let me go a different route. I got one more Durio if you guys are ready for that. We got a lot of gear to kind of sort through though. There's so much shit in the ground. Yeah, pits. I mean, I would just keep it at low level pit, honestly. Like, don't try to like go too high for farming. Like, if you can do one-on-one, just stay there. Like, there's zero reason to go any higher than that. Even if your build can do it, like, you're not trying to suffer all the damage and stuff that it's gonna piss you off doing. Pepper Fire GA gloves. Nice. Very nice. You got a 4x greater affix withering than the trickery. Oh man. God, I hate this this town.
I don't ruin all that work.
Only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Or you can gamble uniques. Yep. I've yet to see one though. I've gambled quite a few times. I've yet to see one, but the general consensus is that yes, you can. I'm glad I actually picked this up. This is actually, I mean, it's not GA or Fire, but it might be better than I currently have. It is. All right, what's next? Endorio? Durio Hug. All right. Well, Andario it is.
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
J Bay, what's going on? Doc Sass with the Maxroll Rapid Fire guy has repeating aspect now that they changed the way where it's a Scoundrel's Kiss. It now like ricochets and actually hits something. Whereas before it would like ricochet and like miss a bunch of targets. It actually hits targets now. So it's actually really good. Especially for Inferno Hordes. Do you want more? Do you want more? Do you recommend to play the Mythic Ring? I mean Starless, guys? On Barrage, yeah. Rapid Fire, questionable. Like, it's just hard to keep up. Because you already have a unique ring and you don't have cold tempers. So when you do Scoundrel's Kiss and Starless, then you can only get extra cold tempers on your amulet. And that becomes pretty rough. Then you're attacking without imbuements, and that's rough to like, you know, keep up. And you also got to keep up the bonus too. Like you have you have a 3-second window. You miss it, you got to stack all over again 5 times. So like it's just a matter of do you want to deal with playing with the ring or no? Maybe that was going on. Can show up my gear temper. It's basically exactly what it is on Maxroll. So if you do exclamation mark build, like the tempers I have there is just literally the tempers I'm wearing. Doesn't Diablo, is it worth trying out again? It's way better than preseason. Season 4 was a big game changer for the game. Season 5 just added on to that. So yeah, it's definitely worth playing out. It wasn't worth it in season 2 really if you didn't really like it in season 1. Season 3 was really bad too as well, but season 4 was excellent. And season 5 is also pretty nice with the Inferno Horrors and like uniques actually being useful. If you get another cow you don't need, could you grab it? Sure. I'm after getting some pretty decent gear to break. Like pretty like decent like chances to like break stuff. Oh, I can do control, right? Control left click to pick it out of my inventory. Oh, here's a cow the nameless. Here you go, master. I'll hold on for it. Hold on to it for you. Do you have mats? Give me your mats. I have stones. Just the Andarios mats. For the tempers, crit damage, couch obscuration. Wait. Go again. I got one more after this. Too much to, yeah. That's why I'm throwing it to the side. Oh, this is actually unique affixes as well. This is a max cow. That's for me. Oh, you got a spark. All right, last one, y'all. Is it normal that rapid fire is really squishy? If you're doing pits, you're gonna feel that way. The damage is like something's up with the pitch right now. But yes, it is normal to feel squishy until you have the Tyrios Might or Dark Shroud chest. That's just Rogue in a nutshell, unfortunately. Oh, you have Tyrios Might as well? I was hoping to see a mythic, but oh well. Yo, dude, that crossbow like last season? That crossbow last season would have sold for like a couple bill easily. That's crazy. $100 billion if he is Jack. He found the exact same crossbow last season and bricked it. Where's that ring I just dropped? I'm gonna be able to see it in this. Nope, that's not it. Got a max edge masters, which I don't have. I have like a 19%. All right, is everybody out of mats? I'm tapped out. I got no stones or anything. Got 2 stones. Yeah, I don't have any more dolls or anything. The Umbra sword get fixed. Yeah. You have a Durio. You need a stone. I have no stones. All right, well, let's go. Let's do Durio, and then I'm gonna go back to do other stuff. But I've been bossing for some hours now. When Shark's not dropping, confirmed bug. I believe so. In the meantime, I would go to Helltide for runes. Rookie numbers. Chaos restoration still a thing. It just makes it easier to overlap and not lose the damage ramp up. That's all. You don't need like a lot of duration. You just need one. Like you do one roll. It just makes it easier to keep up cow traps, even though it's capped at 45%. How do I like that build? I mean, rapid fire. I like it a lot. Is it worth using the Sky Hunter with GA task speed, crit damage if 909 item versus 925? What's the unique affix though? The damage of the unique affix. Did they remove a trick attacks temper? Of course, because that would have been extremely OP if we could temper trick attacks. The unique affix is higher on a 909 versus the 925. Like quite a bit. Oh, but then yeah, then use the 909 one then. You're welcome. If you're farming Tormented Duel and any master, you just run normal Greg and Vashon. I mean, you can, yeah. What up, Twitch? Give me a mythic. Damn you. You got another one? Okay. Oh, that's what I wanted. I wanted a Starless. Shame. Congrats though, man. Congrats on your Starless. Playing Heartseeker from Maxroll. I figured. I was able to kind of. I'm not what you were doing. How are you? How are you liking it? Okay. I see you don't have the totem on though. Although I don't really know if it's really good for that now for Heartseeker, but what's the best way to level? You're level 53. If you're in World Tier 3, oh you gotta two people got Starless guys. Oh man. Alright. Congrats. Congrats, y'all. Alright. I guess I need to stand up and walk around, take a small break. Is Umbracrux worth running again on Barrage? Yes. Is that ring worth anything? No. I need one more freaking spark, man. I'm tempted to salvage my other mythic just so therefore I can test what I want to test today instead of later. Only just because I know I'm not gonna play Andes like soon. It might be like, I don't know, 3-4 weeks or whatever. So I should be able to get 4 sparks by then. I'll be right back, y'all. All right. Got me a couple little like brownie bites. I'm a little hungry. Dark Shroud damage or crit damage on weapon? If you're playing precision build, crit damage. Oh. Physics? Yeah, sure. What's your battle tag? It's up to 4GA Umbracrux. Umbracrux? Thank you. How many of them I have? Request invite. Where can you get a frontal compass? You got to finish the last quest called Eyes into Something. I don't know what the last word is. I'm sorry. But look in your quest log and see if you've done the Eyes quest.
Greetings.
If you have not, then it won't drop. I learned that the hard way on day 1. Eyes of the enemy? Okay, that's what it's called. The game was not very clear on that at all whatsoever. You already had 2? That came from the seasonal quest. They gave you 2, but it won't drop in the real game until you finish that quest. Trust me. Yeah, physics, you're welcome. These are pretty good. What's the disadvantage of 3 GA 850 eye level gloves, only missing the 38 armor? So the eye level doesn't really matter on like the glove or whatever. So that's a really good glove. Like an extremely good glove. Good job. Like seriously, good job on that find. That's like nuts. Yeah, I have like a few I can give away. And then I have a few that I probably will want to sell because they're like, you know, really good. You just want a regular one? I'll give away like a, you know, regular one, but like one that's like worth selling, I will probably sell. Fanyi, what's your battle tag? Why we're not tempering chance to double cast rapid fire barrage? We do. On the Sky Hunter we do. But not on like the sword or whatever. Because we get 100% crit, or we get 100% chance on the ring, or with the Scoundrel's Kiss ring. At least on rapid fire. On barrage, we should be tempering. The double cast, I believe it's it's in there. I'm not sure. Oops. Let me double check the planner. How are we getting 100% with Masterwork Sky Hunter? Yeah, you just Masterwork it 3 times, but you have to crit on it 3 times, and you get 99% on barrage. That is. On rapid fire, you don't need to do that because you have the scoundrels thing as well. So Fanyi, accept that, and then invite me. The moo was happening. How good could Lazy Minion Master be? I don't know where. I think it's in like C tier this season somewhere. Would you go Andari's Barrage or regular for in front of Horus clearing the screen? AoE? I mean, they both clear the screen. Either or. Doesn't matter. I think the Andy's Barrage will be better on the I guess the bosses. Actually, I think Andy's Barrage would be a little better overall, honestly. But you need to have really good gear for that, though. Like, really good gear. But either one of them clears really well.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
How's the season treating me? Not bad so far. I also appreciate the sub. The Prime. Oh, sorry. I think. What tier horse are you running? T7. Alright. That's pretty much on farm mode now. You're welcome. If you go Andorus, does that mean melee though? I mean, Barrage plays the same way. But both Barrages play the same way. But Andario's proc on the target, not yourself anymore. So you can play it at a distance if you want in the Inferno Hordes. Heartseeker build still good with B tier. It's okay. You can't do tier 8 on Rapid Fire Road. Well, tier 8 is hard. I mean, you have to have like your gear has to be like pretty good, like really good for that. And most people's gear isn't that good this early. But tier 8 is not really worth it. It takes too long. So it's really not worth it for the mats, whatever like that. It's just best to do tier 7 anyway. Not much, man. Just some double leveling my wife's rogue and your sword. Are you the guy whose wife that likes Rain of Arrows? By chance? Okay. So I got good news for you. So while it's not as good as like some of the other rogue builds, you can finally actually do Rain of Arrows and like keep it up, like spam it permanently almost. Like always have it active this season. I saw it. I saw Decoy do it when I was playing with him. If he will share his planner, so your wife can actually play that build, because I'm pretty sure she would. She would like it a lot. But I don't know if Decoy is still here or not. But I'll ask him to share his planner because he already has it mapped out. I don't have time to make a planner right now for it. J-Mac. Is it better go for Barrage or Pin Shot? Or is Rapid Fire the only build? How about Rapid Fire be the only build? Have you looked on Maxroll? We have a tier list and we have all like a bunch of builds where in terms of power. And you can just kind of pick which one you wanna play. The Barrage, Rapid Fire, and Pin Shot are all S tier builds. Mazur, what's going on? Can I check your rogue and give you advice on what to improve? I'm going to be honest with you in the chat. I don't want to do any gear checks right now because I know exactly what's going to happen. I do it for one person. I'm going to have a bunch of people in the chat asking the same thing, and there'll be no gameplay. I remember doing that last season, and the rest of the chat really wasn't like. Some people liked it, like seeing what to change and stuff, but people started saying it's like, you know, you didn't do any gameplay for like 2.5, 3 hours. You were just looking at people's gear. And while I'm nice enough to do that, I don't kind of want to showcase that right now on my stream. Later on, I will. But right now, I think the gameplay with new people coming in is important. It takes a while to do a gear check. All right. What do I want to test? So I want to see if I can do a T7 without the potions. And also with Penitent Greaves. I'm actually kind of curious. Yeah. I'm not going to do any tournament bosses for a bit. Just because I spent like hours doing them. I kind of want to do some other content. Sorry. But when I get back around to it, then I'll ask the chat if anyone needs help with that. But right now, I kind of want to do something a little different. Fair enough. I appreciate the honest answer. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. Like, I actually like doing gear checks and helping people. It's just that I got to be cautious because I know if I open that up, then I'm going to have like a big list. I remember last season, I had like 20, 25 people like lined up for gear checks because people wanted them. And I get it. Like, I totally get it. Like, I 100% understand. But I got to look at it from like what it looks like from everyone else that isn't getting a gear check. You see what I'm saying? All right, so I'm pretty much gonna rip this. I know I'm not gonna pass this. I just want to see if I can survive long enough to not need that aspect, the aspect of pop potions. No problem. Oh no, just incredible. You're fine. I just want to try to get my rogue stronger I need mats. It's the first time I'm playing with Penitent Greaves, so. Whoa, that slow is crazy actually. Not even gonna lie. I always die to that, whatever attack that is. It's like a one shot for me. I was gonna say, I'm like, where the enemies at? Yo, that slow is very potent. So I usually use the different aspects for survivability. I take the potion, like the spawn potion one or whatever, because like that's really good in this because you don't get potions really during the wave or whatever. So now I'm actually playing without it right now and trying to see if I can do it without it. It's tough. I gotta be really careful with how many potions I use. But this Penitent Grease is actually quite interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Nebulous aspect, yeah, that one. What up, Canadian? Let's see what I did this one. The question for you: can you get updated from the front of hordes? I think the low levels drop them. I think. Yeah, they do. Like tier 2, tier 3, I think, or whatever. Tier 2. But it's better to just convert them down, honestly. So get like the yellow mats or whatever. And convert them down. Or the legendary ones and convert them down. Is it unstoppable? Not good. Let's do this one. Sorry for so many questions. Have I cleared it? 7? Yeah. I've done seven several times. I'm just trying to do it without that nebulous aspect now. I got Panther Grease. I just want to see how good it is. Like this, like the slow is, the chill is. I've been doing pretty good with my potion usage this run. It ain't easy because I've been wanting to spam that thing. I can craft Andorials or Ring of Starless. Yes, you can. Which version Barrage should you go for? That's a hard question, man. If you like combo points, go with the combo point Barrage. If you don't, go with Andy's. It's probably the best way to do that. Most people don't really care for combo points, so I would do Andy's. Oof. That hurt. Ugh. I'm getting chain CC'd. I got no revives left, so.
Potato, 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 potato. Hey.
Wasp what's up? The snakes just run right over the cow traps. They don't care anymore. So I get hit less with Pen Degrees, but I really can't use my potion. I can't get more potions, and that scares me. He's gonna kill me, but I'm gonna do it. We're gonna go for it. Posture check. Yeah, there he is. Oh no, I got hit by the chain. I swore I thought I was out of I got him. But now I have like no pots left. I have 2 pots left. This is dangerous. Alright, now I'm out of pots. Can I do it? Oh, we did it. Okay, good. Wait, that was rough. Why does the game tempt me? Should I do it? Should I just go? Best no combo build this season, Andy, by far. All right, we're going for it, y'all. Butcher again. Bro, how'd you charge twice? Does his charge not have a cooldown? He charged once and then he charged again. He normally doesn't charge twice. When was he able to do that? Can it be anything under the butcher? No, not for that. No. But I'm serious though. Like, how was he able to charge twice? I swore after the first charge I was safe because he normally doesn't charge twice back to back like that, and then that got me CC'd, and then of course I died. Oh, with the new unique to boost basic attacks, yeah. So you won't use that shard weapon for Andes at all. So if you want to use that weapon, you have to go Heartseeker. Hello, Rapid Fire Barrage and Barrage build. They're close. You pick which one you have more fun playing with. This critter always kills me. Always kills me somehow. Like one shot. How's the gearing going? Pretty slow, honestly. I probably should be doing more like Inferno farming and pit farming, but I've been doing a lot of bossing. So my masterwork is like really low right now, like not good. Yeah, this is really challenging without like the evade after every rapid fire and the no potion thing. Am I left clicking on mobs to puncture or pressing anything? No, I'm left clicking. Definitely left clicking. Puncture or Heartseeker and rapid fire, either or. I like Heartseeker because I like playing at a distance. Puncture, you gotta get pretty close up. So it's up to you. Both variations are in the Maxroll guide. You said a bow for one bill. What was on the bow? Reinforce is useless. I mean, yeah, because Counter Hunter is just better, unfortunately. I feel like I change something in your build. I mean, I am experimenting, but I mean it's basically the same build as a Maxroll. I mean, if you're not doing as much damage as I'm doing, it's probably because you're not masterworked in some areas. Maybe you're missing some items, those kind of things, some rolls, some tempers. No, I had no potions left. like I'll give you an example. Like if you're following a guide or whatever like that, for example, and you're watching someone else play that guide in a sense, that person might have like more suit up gear, or he's probably closer to having the gear that you see in the guide. If you're not at that level, then you're not going to perform as well, just naturally. That's almost like saying like two people who have a Honda Civic, right? Someone has a Honda Civic, but doesn't have no modifications, right? No modifications, no kit, no anything like that. But someone who has a kit and has all that stuff, that Honda Civic is going to perform and be a lot faster than a standard Honda Civic, even though both are still Honda Civics. Does that make sense? Like it's kind of like that. Shout out to the Honda Civic. Am I still playing the Heartseeker from Maxroll? No. This is rapid fire. I gotta play more careful, man. So I got like no potions. I feel like I'm playing like rapid fire on like hard mode right now. But Mr. Grenade's ice, it's cold imbuement. It's arrows, not grenades. But yeah. I guess I hate to lower that. He just deleted. What was that? What the hell is even that? Is rapid fire with Starless good? Are you following the Maxroll guide by chance? Just wondering. Okay, so it explains it in the Maxroll guide. Like look under the in-game section with the mythic with uber uniques. It tells you everything you need to know about the Starless guys and rapid fire. Nah, man, it's all good. Oh, compare a good character with cooking. If only the ingredients are the highest quality and perfectly balanced, you'll reach the full potential. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I can promise you that what's written on Maxroll will perform as well as what you're seeing as long as your gear keeps improving, etc. Because it's essentially what I'm doing. I mean, I have Penitent Grease on right now. I don't recommend it. I think it's actually harder to play. But I'm not like gaining like a ton of more damage doing it. Like I CC better, but that's about it. I'm not sure if this is worth it. But I can tell you that isn't the reason why I'm clearing this. In fact, I'm kind of making it harder on myself, not easier. I got a lot of ape through this run though. I ain't gonna lie. I can never play in front of her like that, bro. I'm honestly don't know how I'm doing it either, man. Right, this is like beyond dangerous. I can't evade all the time. I don't have my potions up all the time. I feel like I'm gonna die a horrible death here too. It does teach me to not have to evade every time though. As in like it's not necessary. But when I want to, when I'm about to die and stuff, it's like holy. I also want to figure out how to get rid of cow traps at some point. I really don't like playing with cow traps. Especially not with Heartseeker. Variation. Good news is that I don't need the potion thing on the bosses here. They spawn enough. I do enough damage to where they spawn enough in intervals that I like. So that's good news. Oh god, this hurts though. The fire thing. Ugh. This is actually where I really like the Heartseeker though, because they run so much, so it's like easier to hit. Got it. I did it. I did it. I did it with Penitent Grease. And no potion spam. Whew. I don't know, man. I don't know if that's how I want to do it going forward. Well, I think about Harlan and Doombringer in the build. Doombringer doesn't do anything. It just gives you more toughness and you lose a lot of damage. Tyrio's Might, that's what Tyrio's Might is for. It's for the toughness. You can go Shaco. Shaco's actually a really good pick in terms of overall utility and comfort. Is Myra Sharpshooter scared with cow traps ranks? I don't know. That's a good question. I would assume so. Is Heartseeker better than Puncture? I mean, just try it. For me, I just like Heartseeker because I can play it at a distance. But I mean, there's no reason not to try it. We're using bows now, so Heartseeker's attack speed isn't like Papega anymore. And then you got Fundamental Heartseeker, so like that gives you 15% more crit damage on like multiplicative crit damage on the bosses. So like it's actually a good pick. However, Puncture will give you faster rotations. So you just kind of pick your preference. Which has really good lucky hit. Yeah, I mean, but the lucky hit doesn't really matter in his build, honestly. Heartseeker has really good lucky hit too, but you don't really care about that. Just incredible. I appreciate you. Thanks. I actually did pretty well that run. That was actually a pretty baller run. How many Stygian stones did I get out of that? 4? Okay. For finding Umbracrux, what do you suggest to find one? You have to just do it in front of hordes, actually. What build would you go with Andaria's Vicious Barrage? Andy's Barrage. Go to Maxroll, search for Andy's Barrage, and you will thank me later. A cold imbued Heartseeker still viable to pit push? You mean like the build Heartseeker, or you mean like what I'm doing right now with Heartseeker and Rapid Fire? Appreciate the follows. Okay, I actually am curious about something. I realized something, actually. Does the build work without the upper chest? Yep. Check the Maxroll guide, and we have it like the main build doesn't have any mythic uniques on purpose, because not everybody's gonna have them that early. I knew it wasn't crazy. Sometimes I get 2 combo points per attack for Heartseeker. Is the proc counting as a point? It is. Huh. So I can do a 2-to-1 even with Heartseeker. And still be able to proc precision in like a 2-to-1 ratio. I just got to make sure that this shoots twice. So I probably need to master work the projectiles 3 times then. With the higher value, whatever. Because then I'd be able to do a 2-to-1 ratio. Doesn't combination have chance to get a combo point? It does, but only if you're using the weapon. Heartseeker doesn't cast from Condemnation Dagger. But the fact that I can get 2 combo points without it, because the proc is procking it, means I can do the same thing as a Condemnation Dagger can do, but better. As you see right there. See, watch. 1, 1, 2. See, I shot twice, but I have 3 combo points and for my full precision. I don't have projectile in my ring. That's for rapid fire. Chance for rapid fire projectiles to cast twice. Not Heartseeker. I was wondering because I know sometimes that I would do 2 shots and then cast a rapid fire because I was getting ready to get hit and I didn't want to finish it and I still got the full combo point bonus. I'm like, why is that happening? Now I know why. That's kind of nutty, but it means I have to masterwork this marksman projectiles like to max, which unfortunately doesn't really help my rapid fire because I'm gonna already have max anyways here for that for rapid fire. So it'll just be just for the Heartseeker. Yeah, you can do it. You can literally do a 2-to-1 whenever your marksman projectiles cast twice. So, for example, 1. Okay, so it didn't proc that time. 1. All right, bad RNG. There it is. So 1, 2. Rapid fire. 1. See, got 2 combo points. Shoot again. Full precision still as well, and boom. See, 1, 2. Cast it only once. Do it again. Boom. Yeah, still 2-to-1 though we need puncture. Exactly. But you have to max out this though. Like the marksman projectiles to cast twice. You gotta get a good roll on that, and you gotta masterwork it to like 3. So therefore you can get a permanent uptime on it, like permanent 2-to-1. Like being able to do that would skyrocket your damage potential. Only problem is you're gonna run out of your cold imbuements even quicker. So how do you manage that? So you'll do more bursts early, but you run out of your imbuements like quickly. At that point, you might have to consider using the Shako with their cooldown reduction to be able to use cold imbuement more often. What is you said Rakanok's Wake? What does that do? I'm sorry. I usually don't remember uniques that don't really have a place. Especially if it's new. What is it? What does Rakanok's Wake do? New boosts non-physical damage at 100%. Oh, what? But that 100% is additive. Yeah, that's additive damage. You don't want that. Like the additive damage is like pretty shitty. The skill cast cooldown, I don't know if that's really. And then you explode means you got to be close. I mean, The CDR on boost is nice. That's fair. I don't know about this proc effect though. Because it says you explode. That means you have to play that up close. Which I guess is fine if you like playing Heartseeker close. I don't know. That non-physical damage though is just additive. Like that's really not worth much at all. Like overall, considering how much additive damage you're going to end up having, that might be worth like maybe 5% damage, 7% or something like that, 8%. It's really not much. Okay. Well, now I'm not gonna do the 2-to-1. Question is, am I gonna want to do that? And if so, actually, you know what? I could do it. I could do 2-to-1, but I have to change to a different imbuement. Like I'd have to go like poison imbuement, because poison imbuement can reset. So I can always be imbued, which means I have to kind of like not. I guess I can still go frigid finesse if I go freeze temper somewhere on my gear, but then I won't be able to do cold imbuement. I won't have any way to proc vulnerable, so I might have to actually keep this for my basic attack, so I can still proc vulnerable, but not use cold imbuement in the setup. It's kind of funny when you think about it. My brain is starting to hurt because I'm my head's starting to hurt because I'm like thinking of all the different possibilities. Hey man, which is better, Barrage or Rapid Fire? Whichever one that you like playing more. Yo, look at the cooldown. It drops like a ton, like every attack. Switch to Heartseeker from Puncture on Rapid Fire. You're having way more fun. Thank you. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Yeah, I mean, you have to kind of get lucky. So I'm gonna need like at least one roll of charges for poison imbuement to be able to keep poisoning. Either that or run a physical rapid fire. I'm gonna do 2-to-1 ratio. So, but then like I think that's just so much damage loss though. Because if you do physical, you lose Eldritch Bounty, you lose actually, what else do you lose? Is that it? Canny. Eldritch Bounty and Canny. Then you just replace them with Chipped and Pride. So you can still run Frigid Finesse if you want. With like freeze tempers and stuff. Yeah, 2-to-1 and like throwing Starless into the build too as well. You also, no, you don't want to do that. You can always take vulnerable and luck kit, rings, or amulets, or gloves. I forgot that you actually have it on the combination dagger too, so like it's already there too. So I think I'd be okay with that. Is this when you drop cow traps for a second imbue? I want to. in Barrage Rogue when I stop starter version and start leveling to 100. I mean, you just transition into it. The leveling to 100 it just tells you what you need to acquire. That's it. So you start with the starter and then you gradually work your way up into the leveling to 100 build with the things that it tells you to acquire. What would you change? You play hardcore? Probably Shaco. For sure, Shaco. I would not do a Kyle and a Nameless. Shaco for sure. Shaco, Tyrion's Might. I don't know. I guess this thing is that like, I know we always go in imbuement, but like, can we not just do physical? Honestly? Because like that will solve a lot of the problems with like imbuement charges. Because you won't care. The only thing you really lose from imbuement is Eldritch Bounty canny, right? So 20% and then 10%. But then you also gain Pride and Chipped. They're both physical. That kind of cancels each other out, does it not? So the only thing you really gain would be like Mixed Cold Imbuement, which is very powerful. If I can slot in a Starless and not care about charges, then would I care? Won't you lose a lot of damage to Frozen or Crowd Control without Cold Imbuement? Well, I mean, as long as you have a way to chill and freeze, you still have Frigid Finesse. So, and as long as you like go like chance to freeze or something on your gear or whatever, then you can free. I mean, I still have cold cow traps and I still have cold Heartseeker or whatever. So I can chill all the time, and also got Panic Degrees right now. Whatever, you know, I still got that worn, so I can freeze quite quickly. Cold and stuff has to multiply. I know. I said that. I legit said that already. I said the biggest thing you're missing is Mixed Cold Imbuement, and that's a lot of damage. And I would have made mention of that. So the thing is, the thing that you're really missing is how do you make up this damage by going physical? That's what you're missing. And my thought is, if you were to go to 2-to-1 ratio, then you don't have to worry about imbuments, because every time you shoot without an imbue and you build around imbue, you lose quite a bit of damage. But if I slot in the Starless Skies, which is much better than a regular ring, then I don't care about the imbuement charges. I can make up the damage that way and just go physical and not care. Or I go Poison Imbuement, even though I don't really care about the freeze. Sorry, not the freeze. Although I don't really care about the damage of Poison Imbuement because you're not dealing any damage on Poison Imbuement with this build. And I can keep on my Imbuement. No, that's still still physical makes more sense though. Because I mean I'm not getting Mixed and Cold Imbuement, so like what's the point of this? Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, why can't we go physical? To using Umbracrux, not on Rapid Fire. It's bad on Rapid Fire. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? Am I not like crazy thinking about this way? Like you lose Mixed Cold Imbuement. That's the only thing that's like really big that you lose. And it's big because it's 20% versus like crowd controlled enemies, right? And then you also get the when they're frozen is 40%. And like this is big. I'm not saying it's not. But if it allows me to throw a Starless here, then can the Starless make up for that damage? That's the thought. Because the tempers here are kind of like they're good, but they're not that important. I'll be missing what? Edge Masters, basically. I would change out Edge Masters, so I would lose 20%. And like maybe another 20, like 30, 40%, 30%, something like that. With this, and then I go to Starless, I gain 50% and also gain core skills. And I can sustain the 2-to-1 ratio. That's all I was saying. I mean, piss anyway. Oh no, I'm just saying. Like I just for sake of repeating myself. That's all. I'm aware that this what this does. The idea is how do we make up for this? That's really it. That's the only thing that keeps you from playing physical. Why not use Umbracrux? It's not good with rapid fire. Like it sucks on rapid fire. That's why. It does. It's good on Barrage, but it sucks on rapid fire. A quick question: the 2 to 3 cold imbue, is that a recipe? Yeah. If you played last season, you should already have that recipe already. It can only roll 1 to 2. It doesn't roll 2 to 3. You can when you masterwork your gear and upgrade your gear, it will go up by 1 naturally. So it's always 1 to 2, Andy man. I don't have unique equipment. Can I start level 100 version anyway? You work yourself to that. You work yourself up to that. That's why it's called progression steps. You work yourself through up through that. Find a rapid fire guy. Is there one glyph ambush? Maybe I'm missing something. The way to get the trap skill. Cal traps is trap. Appreciate the follows. I don't know, man. I'm actually thinking about trying to see if I can make physical work. Because physical will also be better on bosses because it's unconditional damage. Because cold imbuement doesn't do anything to a boss until they're staggered. Work yourself to that. You progress. You progress into the start to a level of 100. So yes, you can start on the level 100 version if you would like. Yes. I'm gonna have to really work this out, man. Because I feel like 2 to 1 ratio is definitely better. If I can masterwork here and do 2 to 1, like that's baller. Like baller in general. It'll take a while to crit on this, but I mean, but then but then your imbuements will hurt so bad. Did I see the Umbracrux shade bug with barbs? No, I haven't been looking at any other builds or anything. Too busy theorycrafting my own. All right, I'm gonna do it. It's just I'm not gonna play Andes for a while. I'm gonna go ahead and salvage it and get my spark, and then get me a Starless so I can kind of test things. Sorry, I said this, but if you're not running Caltraps, could you temper Heartseeker twice on sword? You know what, J-Mac? You're right. You are exactly right. Yeah, exactly. This was an early sword, so I didn't have enough projectiles or whatever. But you're right. I could do Heartseeker twice here, and that would help. That should help. You get the 2-to-1 super easily. That's actually a very good suggestion. That's a baller suggestion, actually. Not sure if I want to ruin this sword yet, or can I ruin this sword yet? I don't know how many more tempers I have. Let's see how many I got. Oh, I got 4 more. Okay, I might be able to try it. Thank you for that, G-Matt. That was cool. That's good. I just gotta make sure I can, temper on it. I should be able to get it. Forceful arrow. Puncture. Wow, come on. Heartseeker. Okay, the very last one. All right, so that actually gives me 100%, or should. Let's see. Base god. That's crazy. Clutch. Let's see if it works. Let's see. Actually, let's see if marksman and this one is actually the same thing. It should give me 100% if it's the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Re-attack. I gotta be careful though, because sometimes it doesn't register in time. It's weird because like sometimes you don't know whether you got it or not, but you do whenever the rapid fire shoots, because then you see all the arrows, because without it, was, see, I didn't get it that time, but I got it that time. At that time, got it there though. I gotta be careful. I wonder if I need to go. Not that it should matter, but at least it'll make sure I have the precision stacks every time. I don't think that arrow affects that. Okay, but if I don't fill up all 3 combo points, let's say I I do too. I lose an arrow and a little bit of damage. But the biggest thing is making sure I proc precision every time. So even if the game that doesn't register all 3 combo points in time, as long as I have precision up every time, my damage should still be pretty ridiculous. So sometimes it doesn't want to register, which is weird. Even though like it's happening, like you see it happen. See, like that time, I'm shooting twice. It doesn't want to give it to me. Or wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, I figured it out. Watch this. Yep, I figured it out. So you can't be too far. That's what it is. It's a distance thing. What the fuck, Blizzard, man? Like what? What the hell? Cloud, appreciate the follow. How come I'm not running couch restoration? Because earlier on, I needed projectiles for my rapid fire early on, like day 1. And I guess haven't changed it. Well, this isn't necessarily melee range. Like this is like mid range more so. So you don't have to be. It's not close. But you can't be too far. For instance, so here, every time I go here, I'm too far. See? From right here, every time. Oh man. If you can't get the go to amulet, what should you have on it? On the Maxroll guide, there's a facts section. If you go to the facts section, it tells you. And then also you go to the stat priority and you see all the list of different stats of a priority. Okay, so if I'm right here, bro, I step like not even like an inch, and all of a sudden that goes away. I'm just baffled. It still feels better to start a step with Heartseeker though, and you also get the fundamental Heartseeker, so you get like the 15% extra damage or whatever. So I mean, there's still a reason to do it if you want, but or if you know that you're far away, you still do 3 or whatever, because you know it's not going to register. But once you're close enough. What about testing? How to double my combo points on Heartseeker. And figuring out, like, so I figured out how to do it, and I figured out why it works. Range versus melee, or range versus close range.
Need more time.
I don't know whether to be like excited about that. I on Maxroll right before I got the first candy page. The radius is bigger than in the game. It would not meet the requirements that they follow the guide. Well, did you use the slider, by the way? Stick or Stycro? Like if you use a slider, it kind of gives you the progression. So, because we know you're not going to have your list of 21 at the start. So Aerostorm is OP. I'm kind of over it. I'm over it. I'm probably gonna end up clipping this later and like sending it to Blizzard. And just kind of title this like WTF. So what now? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. My mind is like spinning, and I'm trying to figure out what to try or what to mess with first. Ton of level of a sword.
Good batch there.
That's a good omen.
I'm still armor cat without gem in there. Are you able to scrap the Inferno Rogue compasses? Yep, sure can. And now I'm out of cold imbuements. And I got like 5 seconds of cooldown to wait. That's the part that's rough. When I go Starless. Shaco helps. Drop it down to about 3 seconds. I have to like masterwork the cooldown reduction on it like crazy. The GA cooldown will actually help too. That's why I'm thinking physical, honestly. I don't have to worry about the imbuements, and I can still use Starless. And they're salvaging your Andes, time to make that ring. Yep. Because by the time I end up playing Andes, it's probably gonna be like 3 weeks away from now, somewhere around that range. So like I'm pretty sure by that time I can get 4 more sparks by doing Uber carries or whatever. Considering I was able to find as many mythic uniques as I've been able to find now, I'm sure I'll be able to get an Andes in like 3 or 4 days from now. Hey man, thanks for you guys. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I'm really thinking about doing physical, man. Like, 2-1 is just so freaking good when you're that close. I know it's like you lose that mixed cold imbuement, and that's like ridiculous. But and they have to figure out another route to remove the Eldritch bounty on the Paragon board. I might do that tomorrow. That's a lot of work for me to figure out tonight. I think I might just stay with what I'm doing right now for tonight, and then tomorrow we'll maybe deeper dive on this. See if we can come up with a physical setup that's just as potent. Don't have to worry about charges. No, not physical imbuement, just no imbuements at all. It's just called physical. Yeah, it should at least be A tier. I mean, Woody was talking about it, but like Woody pretty much made it clear that it's not as strong as like the combo point builds, but it's probably a little better than where we have it on the tier list right now. Having another utility skill with physical would be nice. Yeah. I mean, we can proc vulnerable without cold imbuement just because of the dagger, so although if I want to freeze them, I'm gonna have to like either use cow traps more often or actually, why is this dummy not freezing? After the first time, does he just have permanent immunity after that? He's frozen now. Yeah, okay, so he's just not gonna freeze again. Okay, alright, well, noted. I guess at that point, what else would I do? Honestly. I would love to put an ultimate skill in there somewhere. That'd be kind of nice. I'm like exhausted, so this is like way too much for my brain right now. Way too many things are going through it in terms of what I can do and what I can't. Is there a way to farm Fist of Fate? Yeah, there's a Beast of Ice, I believe. How much do I have to gather? How much do I have to gather to buy 1 GA crown? I don't know. I don't do any trading, so I'm like the worst person to. Just found Shackles and Andorias. I play Rapid Fire at the moment, so I switch to Andorias and not which one is stronger. They're both very strong. Rapid Fire is probably a little bit better in the pit. Andorias is better in Infernal Hordes, but they're both very strong. I think you just more so about which one do you think you would like more. If you play Rapid Fire right now, switching to Andorias is going to be a pretty big task. Or just with Death Trap with Contrast just if you got frozen. Well, I won't be able to keep up Death Trap long enough though. I mean, it's has a pretty lengthy cooldown, so it's like a one I can only use every now and then. I don't think it's worth just to have it on the Bard, honestly. But I don't really have any other better options. So I guess I can do Shadow Step. For CC break since I'm always CC all the freaking time in front of hordes. There is that. Calanimus is still better than Shaco for Rapid. It's more damage, but Shaco gives more like utility, and then it makes it really good. Concealment, I've never really been a big fan of concealment. I'd rather do Shadow Step if I'm gonna do some sort of like CC break. Because the cooldown is way lower on that. Concealment has a pretty high cooldown. Would it be possible to get 100% CDR from Word of Hakan and Beast Falls effectively with combo points? Technically, yeah. You can actually spam Rain of Arrows this season. All right. In the meantime, let me just farm some more. I have to figure out this Rain of Arrows spam. What'd you say? You didn't ask me a question, or did you didn't ask a question, did you? What's my boost? Penitent Grease. I'm just theorycrafting at the moment. It's not crap. I always doubted that. It's not a new build by any means. It's just me experimenting. Oh crap, I'm out of potions. forgot I don't have that whatchamacallit. Now spamming potions. Okay, this is gonna be a bad run. I already know it. See, I had like gnome humans for a long time. Yes, I'm out of imbuements. How about try to start us with a new hat? Yeah. How are you making sure that precision is up before using rapid fire? I just know. Like, I guess I played this build enough to know that is up. And generally speaking, I have enough crit chance to know that 2 shots or 3 shots is a guaranteed precision for me with my setup. And also, I'll know if it didn't proc, because my damage would be like 0. And then I'd be like, okay, maybe I don't, you know, I need to shoot an extra shot or something. I'm out of potions, not good. Are you using the chill unique boots? Yeah. We'll go for this. Heartseeker's still good. It's okay. Haven't really like, tested it yet though. I was trapped. So there's nothing I can do. Guess I'm curious. I kind of want to do a different amulet to test something or try something. Oh, I forgot about the expected though. If I do 2 to 1, I'm missing 10% here. Almost as if I have to do this on an amulet to be able to do 2 to 1 and then put this here on the sword. Might have to like take the route that Crafty generally goes. Let's go again. Build, rapid fire. I'm testing some stuff though. Big toys maybe be stronger. You didn't get Endure Home till now. Well, Andy's is good. Really good. But I wanna play rapid fire. Is that okay? With the light glasses, I'm definitely not going to do that in the T7. It's hard to see with those things. I'll do a pit run with it after this. I really do like the 2-to-1 though. The 2-to-1 is actually kind of baller. I just got to figure out how to build around it properly. I'm thinking about doing physical, honestly. Just go pure physical. Boy, Desecrator always kicks my ass every time. This dude. I probably have more deaths to him than anyone in this thing. NT, I see you. I see your message. Just give me a second to read all of it. Oops, I probably shouldn't have went this one though. Because now they're unstoppable or whatever. It's not good. Wiz, what's going on? You can totally do as long as you can craft the Andarios. If Andarios is your first craft, you can do it that way. Good morning, Docs. Feature request, would it be possible to make previous build guide versions available on Maxroll by any chance, so I can export gear skill Paragon versions of X to finish it? The problem with that is that the old versions of the build guides, you can do it kind of, but they're if you play the older setup, it's going to be significantly worse than the new setup because the new items are here. So we create the new builds around the new items because we're trying to make the build the best as possible. So we don't really have archives of old builds on guys on Maxroll because it, for one, takes up a lot of space. Maxroll is a big site, and two is just it isn't really worth it to have it on the site because it will really ever get any attention or clicks. And Maxroll at its core is a business, so it's kind of if you're thinking about it in the business case scenario, it's do you take up the space and money for the guide writers to upkeep an old guide for maybe 2 clicks a month or something like that? You know what I mean? That is kind of a loss on Maxroll's part. I see what you're saying, but it wouldn't. There's not enough people that would benefit for, and thus I don't think we would spend the money to do that. But I see what you mean. I know what you mean. What I will say though, NT, actually, you know what, NT, I got you. I think I got you. If you're playing any of my builds, go to the Maxroll guide, click on the planner in the Maxroll guide. And when you do that, do the drop down and look past the season 5 builds. So you see the season 5 builds, in the planner, because it says S5 Flurry or S5 Barrage, go above that. And I have the old planners there. So you can go back and look at the previous season's builds in my planner. Yeah. I generally don't delete them. So I guess you're kind of in luck. So, but I don't have the written part of it anymore though. Where can I drop the combination of Sky Hunter? Vershawn gives both. Let me know if you find it, Intel or Inties. I don't know how to pronounce it right. I'm out of potions. Wow, what? Bro. Oh, that was so unfortunate. Alright, game. That ain't cool. That was not cool. I got robbed. This build is better, Barrage or Rapid Fire, whichever one you find more fun to play. I really got robbed at that one. A one shot from across the screen, which I couldn't see. So yeah, I really like the 2-to-1 ratio. Like it feels good. I gotta change things around though. That's the thing. I gotta really change some things around, mainly in the jury section. And I just don't know if I really want to like do all that right now. But because I'm scared that if this works, I have to make the change on Maxroll. That is gonna change the way that we gear, I guess. Let's try this with Crown. I'm about to run out of compasses to test with. It is, sure. It's crazy. Is it possible to chase some Barrage or Rapid Fire without having the uniques? Yeah, pretty much. But the Scoundrel's Kiss is very, very big damage, so if you don't have it and you're switching, the repeating helps, but your damage doesn't really start to happen until you get Scoundrel's Kiss. These Venom Rails puncture build is insane. It's nice, it's good. No potions. Quick little question, what's the best build for new rogue? New rogue? Barrage is probably the easiest, or Flurry. And they're both good builds. Barrage is a little stronger though. Yeah, I haven't seen this question asked in the last 3 minutes. So I was just wondering which for it's just better for Barrage or Rapid Fire. Love you too, man. Oh, I just thought about something. Hellfire Rains. God, it's coarse bows, I swear. What do I want to see it? Can you tell me what's on it? Can't believe I died right there though. It's unstoppable. Okay, let's do that. Oh, very nice. Get that drop? Or where'd that drop from for you? Yeah, that's like a GG Fist of Fate. Especially for like Andes. Congrats. We'll go with this one. It's not gonna be hella hard. Corpse bows, not good.
Need more time. I'm not ready.
Okay, we're not doing too bad, I guess. You increase their evade quota by 2 seconds. That's definitely not good. I feel like this is a bad idea, but we're gonna do it. Diablo trade for 1 bill. That's it. I mean, I know 1 bill's a lot, but like for that Fist of Fate, should be that's like worth wait like a bit more than that. Good job on a pickup. But for him, I guess he just wanted the billion goals, so I was like, maybe for him that was valuable enough if he was never gonna use it. Well, I was on the outside of that. Yo, I was on the outside of that. What was the hitbox? I swear, I so get trolled in this. Sometimes it's kind of hard to test things because it's like stuff like that is like ruins my run. The law tournament boss has the same chance for mythic uniques. I don't know. It's hard to say, honestly. I would assume Durio and Dario's is like slightly higher, but they all can drop at a decently rate. Okay, let me go back to regular boost now. I think I'm done messing with that thing. With the Penitent Greaves. I need me that cooldown. I'll go back to Kyle. This be the last one I guess I do. For testing purposes. Is victimized Heartseeker still viable? Depends on which your version of viable is. It's not what it was in season 4. I'll put it that way. Is it broken in season 4? No. Bro, this is just this is on the first wave. This is a crazy wave. Okay, so they didn't reduce the crowd control of the cold course bros at all. That's still like 3 seconds. Like the others got reduced, but not that. I'm still on? No, I'm not on right now, Ethos. I am a figment of your imagination right now. In fact, this is a rerun. This is a rerun stream, actually. Wouldn't Shasta be better than a dash for unstoppable? Sometimes, but if you shout step to a target, they can hit you the moment you get there, so it can kind of be unsafe. An unsafe option as well. But the only thing that's really hurting me in terms of crowd control is really those corpse bows, really. Because they have, for some strange reason, they don't have the reduced crowd control thing that the devs promised for Season 5. So I don't really want to change up a skill for one enemy. I don't think that's worth it. You think your build can be improved much? Well, I mean, every build, every season can be improved on. I mean, when we write it at first, we're actually doing predictions more so than anything else based on Excel sheet numbers. So every build is going to be improved on as the season goes forward. As we find out new things. Yeah, that. See? Those corpse bows. And there's 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six of them. Like, why is that a thing? Why is that a thing? I don't understand. That is so stupid. rogue in-game build would you recommend to aim for? Whichever one you find you think is the most fun for you. Honestly, I can't tell you what's fun. Only you can tell yourself what's fun or what you think is going to be fun. Why do these things still drop blues? I don't understand. These are all tier 3s.
Can't use that.
But I think in order for me to really test what I'm trying to do, I really need to level some other glyphs and change them on the Paragon board. Either that or try a different amulet and just keep poisoning the bar so I can use Eldritch Bounty still. And just do a different amulet with the poison and imbue charges for the test. Either or I think is +2 weapon mastery versus +3 malice. That's probably a good even test, right? Umbracrux for barrage only? Yeah, pretty much. It's not good on rapid fire. Wow, okay. That was actually pretty easy. Or pretty painless.
Don't ruin all that work.
Okay, well at least now I can actually test this somewhat properly. Well, not really, because I actually need some a freeze temper.
That can't be salvaged.
What can I do that on right now? How many tempers I have here? 6 tempers, actually. Yep, well, I guess that actually... If I can do freeze, that'd be great for this test. I'm gonna change these boosts later anyway. Stun. Slow. Stun. Immobilize. Stun. Back to slow. I want to try with this? No. I want to keep the stun. Whatever. We'll YOLO. Freeze. Okay. Well, that's something. We'll lose the days, but that's okay. Okay. Also, something I actually really want to try. Second win. But with the crown of my inventory. So if I go Shad. Comparison, which build is stronger, Rapid Fire or Andy's? It's kind of hard to say. I think Andy's is probably overall has the highest like damage ceiling in terms of like clearing content. Andy's is better in the Infernal Hordes. I think Rapid Fire is better in Pit. But they're both like top of S tier. Just kind of pick whichever one you think you would like more. I think if more people would gravitate towards Andy's because there's no combo points involved, which makes sense. Let me see something. I'm right. What the hell? Do without Starless. Kind of nutty. It's almost like having the permanent barrier. Yeah. Permanent barrier. Okay. I didn't use the second one before. No, because I wasn't using crown the majority of the time. But I didn't think I can have a permanent uptime though. That's actually kind of crazy. I think you knew I wasn't using second win because you never saw a barrier over my screen. Over my health bar. You can also temper. Oh no. I just wanted to see what the uptime was on it. It works. Well, that worked. Oh. What else can I do? Unfortunately, Starless kind of ruins that a little bit though. Like if I took out Starless, I've had second wind up a bit more. Unless I use Lucy, unless I use Crown. If I use Crown, because it refunds rather than reduce, I can have the barrier up more. Have I killed it already? Yes. Where do all my points come from anyways that I even got there with? Yeah, we might have to go Crown. Not have to go Crown, but Crown might be rather interesting with this. Reactive defense has to help you survive the corporal freezes. It's more so of like knowing that they're there. I don't like to. I guess my thing, or I guess my personal philosophy. I don't like gearing for one mob. I don't want to go. Okay, I'm gonna change like these couple of passes, whatever that, to fight one mob. There has to be a better way for me to know that they're there. So I'd rather try to figure it out with skill if I can, before making the adjustments on passives. What is giving me barrier? Second wind. I'm trying to experiment quite a bit. I found out some pretty cool things earlier, and I'm trying to see if I can take advantage of it. But it's kind of hard when the gearing kind of changes a little bit in order for me to know whether it really works well or not. That's why I'm like continuously trying to push myself with this.
It needs time to recharge. I'm not ready.
I got no potions left, really? What a bad dash. I dashed right into the explosion. Wait, where is Desecrator? Is he like up there? I can't see him. Oh, this is gonna be a pretty bad run, probably. Probably should just rip this. Yeah, I didn't even see where he was. Why no Umbracrux? Because it sucks on rapid fire, that's why. I'm out of potions again. Just got a barrier to help a little bit. It does? Yeah, it does. Otherwise, I'd be using it. If you don't believe me, you could try it yourself. I dashed, but the waller came up like as soon as I dash. I'll say good play by the elite. I don't know. As hard as I'm trying to make this work, I have a hard time. You know what? We'll try the same thing, but with Cal. So last shot at this. Just normally I'm still gonna kill Uber Boss with the Barrage build. Do you have the Umbracrux totem? Yeah, but it shouldn't be too difficult. Just as long as you can like stagger, like you should be you should have enough like utility tempers to stagger pretty quickly, and then at that point you should melt the boss. Oh, I used all my potions already. Not good. the rapid fire stagger more. It's not really about the skill. It's more so about the tempers. Rapid fire and barrage stagger at pretty much the same rate. Just they're both multi-hit skills and they both have similar lucky hit chance. We're close to. And I'm still a problem with Heartseeker in season 2 or season 4. Yeah. Matt Case, what's going on? I think if I had like one more charge of the poisoning beam, I'd be able to have it have it up permanently with Starless in the 2-to-1 ratio. It's a test build. Yeah. I'm experimenting. That's how we make builds. That's generally how we try to make builds better. If we find some new ideas and things. Oh, really? Oh, corpse bows. I heard that. Yeah, 4 torment runs. What boss? I'm out of potions, so. Alright, this one's gonna be hard. Just not use too many potions too early. If I'm gonna build like citrus. I'm trying to like, so what I'm trying to do is, now that I know that we can like sort of do a 2-to-1 ratio, like consistently, that you burn through your imbuements like crazy. So you gain more damage over time, like considerably, but you lose like half of your imbuement charges. Like, so my thought is that like you can't really extend your charges with cold. You're just gonna literally be fighting like half the fight without cold imbuement. So while cold imbuement is very powerful, if I'm doing 2-to-1, shooting more rapid fires per cycle per second, roughly, then cold imbuement no longer becomes like a good option if I go that route. That means I have to do either a different imbuement that allows me to be able to upkeep imbuement longer to take advantage of Eldritch Bounty and Candy Glyphs, or I run a physical setup that doesn't have any imbuements at all. So right now what I'm trying to do is just find a way to make this feasible in terms of it being, I guess, a better option per se versus doing 3-to-1. But I need more time. Like I need more time to like play around with this and really figure this out. Because if this is, let's say, considerably stronger or a considerably better route, then I have to find out how I'm going to build this on Maxroll. If that makes sense, or how I'm going to update the guide to include what I'm doing. Or just make it a variation in case people have already committed to the previous thing. Just make it a variation and then eventually change it up to the main. I don't know. In the meantime, I just need more time to figure this out. Or work this through. What about Rogue with Andy Flurry? What about it? That's just Umbracrux, yeah. It's still okay on Barrage, but that's about it. A question: what ring do I swap out for Starless Skies and Barrage build? If you look on the Barrage build, it just you just replace it with the exact ring that's there. So it should just be a direct swap out for where it is in the planner. So whatever aspect is in that slot that's in the Barrage guide, you just literally slot in that Starless. Most likely, I think that's given up Edge Masters, I believe. But my question is, Andy go rapid fire? No, it does not. The boss, okay. Is there such thing as a tanky rogue build? Closest thing you're going to get to that is Flurry. Because your uptime of barrier is that good, you can consider conceited aspect. I thought about it, but I think I would have to use Crown over Kyle the Nameless to do that. So maybe. like I'm doing less damage against these guys. And I have less unconditional damage too, as well. Oh, sorry, I have more unconditional damage than I did before. But I feel like I'm having a harder time against these bosses than I normally would. Like he would have been dead normally if I was playing the other way around. I wonder why that is, even though I'm like my rotations are faster. Yeah, like that, see? What's up with that? Yeah, see, now I'm chunking him. But why was I not chunking that guy before? The other guy. Weird. That's really weird. Why wasn't that first guy took me a lot longer to kill them than before? There are a lot of bugs. Don't go with the math. Go with what you see. That's normally how I do it, honestly. Usually I let everyone else do the math stuff. I rather do things like what I'm experiencing in the actual game. That's weird though. Like I really should have been chunking those guys more than I did. And like technically speaking, again, my rotations are faster. And I have more unconditional damage and less conditional, so should be doing more damage while they're not. Now you know, Mr. Merc, I'm not gonna be playing these Inferno Horrors with the glasses on, right? So I'll do a pit for you. Can you use Heartseeker with Barrage build? You can, yeah. Am I running Umbracrux? No. It's bad on rapid fire. Zero. Umbracrux still viable for Barrage. It's back in the build, so yeah. I guess I'm like a little frustrated because I feel like I'm like about to have a breakthrough and I can't like. I'm like, it's like not there. Like the math checks out that this technically should be more like faster. But in play, it's not playing out like that. Maybe interesting to know how you're working to get on Maxroll, like you said, someone else did it. Well, we have a person who does literally mechanic testing, and that's all he does. Like Ava literally lives in the training dummy and just does testing. So I don't necessarily have to do all the math all the time. But is Rapid Fire with Shaco or Andario good? Not Andario, no. Shaco, yeah, sure. Is that build or the normal Rapid Fire better? I don't know. That's why we test and experiment. I've only had a couple of hours to try to mess with this and like test. All right, so now we play with the light glasses on. We'll go to pit. Big Zion, what's going on? I don't know. I feel like I'm doing less damage with Umbracrux or Barrage. Really? Huh. All right. I'll keep the same setup for the pit. That's a super fast stagger. Damage is way worse than with the leg aspect. I don't know. Mippy would disagree. He plays with the totem. He says this helps about 2x against the boss with Barrage. Andy's Barrage, but it's the same mechanics. So it should be found on combo point Barrage too. Also, I had a few people in the chat also confirm something similar. I'm gonna be honest and say that I haven't actually played with it yet, so I don't have a personal say in the matter. At least not yet, but I will. By poison, not cold. But it's not the same. Yeah, I know. If you check the Twitch title, it says experimenting. So when you experiment, you change things. You try different things. You put different skills on. You do different imbuements. You try stuff. That is how you experiment. There'll be no experimenting if I play the exact same build that I've already put on my Maxroll. Is that correct?
I can't do that here.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Have I tried Twisting Blaze Rogue yet? No. Not yet. I'm like close to a breakthrough and I'm trying to like break this barrier. I feel like I'm so close to doing. My only wish though is that I can play like this but with cold imbuement. I think the only way that I could see myself being able to do it is if I was to be able to masterwork cold tempers on both the amulet and the ring, and then not have Starless, unfortunately. Why can't you? Not enough imbuement charges. You end up firing physical rapid fire more than you fire cold imbuement. The reason why you see me using poison is not because of the poison damage at all. The poison damage sucks. You're using it so therefore you can keep your imbuement damage, and the fact that it can reduce its own cooldown makes me almost be able to keep up an imbuement almost the entire time by going 2 to 1. If I can do that with cold, I would do it. But unfortunately, you can't. So you lose the cold imbuement damage, but you gain 2 to 1 ratio. So it's a trade-off. And you can also use Starless with this. That's also the plus. What's the strongest rogue build this season? Probably either Rapid Fire or Andy's Barrage. But there's 4 S tier builds for Rogue. So Barrage, Andy's Barrage, Rapid Fire, Pen Shot. You just choose whatever one you like. You think you will like better.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need?
Stand this above. Talking about when we gonna be when you grow up. I just what you wanna be. She said alive. It made me think for a moment. Then you look in her eyes. I could have died. Time on God got grown. Came back home to find little Sasha was gone. Retreating the wrong. Tore off at the show. Standing in the front row. With the needle in the arm. Baby 2 months due. Sasha Thumper. Better go and get your hump about your back now.
Use it well.
Like 4, 5, gets up in my leg now. The shoot game in the form of a story raps now. It's like that now. It's like that now. Alright, we're gonna go back to cold for a little bit. But now I gotta do 3 to 1. It's annoying because it's like I'm so close to kind of making it to being able to do like a solid 2 to 1, and it's like, dang, like how can I do it without giving up so much? What do you play into a 100 to farmer for Andy? Arrow Storms. Is it worth running Chapel and View with this rapid fire setup? There's not really. There's really no reason to do it. Once you have the Scoundrel's Ring, you don't really need to. Oddly enough, I was actually faster this run. Then again, I can't really take one run to one run comparison, really. Oops. I messed that up. Bad. That was bad. God damn it. Cold and Beat is so Totem View is like so good. There's just no way to like increase the tempers enough to be able to do like a 2-to-1 ratio and keep Cold and View. My brain hurts. This is what it's like to be a theory crafter, man. This is what it's like to stretch the limits of a build. Using Barrage build in some reason your puncture doesn't sustain damage sometimes. I don't know why. It kills at least in 2 or 3 hits. On level 6 Inferno Horrors, really? That's interesting. I couldn't tell you what that is. Do you think Inferno Horror Pit is better for match form? Actually, Inferno Horror is, but only if your character is strong enough to do like T7s pretty consistently. Or even T6. Like if you can do T6 pretty easily, then yeah. You try to do anything with random barrels this season? One of my good friends was doing it, Decoy, and he was able to permanently keep up random barrels, which is actually kind of cool looking. I don't have his planner. I can ask for it. Yeah, I'm just, this is... This is just straight up stronger, even though I'm shooting less. This is so weird, man. It's so weird. I was so close. So close. It's the best build for Rogue. The top 4 builds for Rogue is Barrage, Rapid Fire, Andy's, Barrage, and Pen Shot. They're all S tier. You pick the one that you think you would like the most. Do I have any tips or recommendations on how to solo tournament bosses? Honestly, I would just follow a guide. Honestly, any B tier plus guide on Maxroll would be able to help you do tournament bosses solo. However, I would say make sure that your resistances are maxed out and your armor is maxed out. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. Period. So I wouldn't be trying to solo them like below 100, like level 100 for most people. I'm out of potions. Oof. That was close. I had like no potions for a while. That barrier actually kind of comes in clutch. I gotta make that change on Maxroll. The Ruthless, what's going on, man? Been a minute since I've seen you. Okay, can improve the amount of defense with Rapid Fire Rogue, Tyr's Might. Before Tyr's Might, Dark Shroud. Goes Shroud of Condaris. Use that unique. That gives you plus ranks to Dark Shroud. That's an instant help. Or if you can find a plus ranks to Dark Shroud on your chest before then, that will also help too. I'm out of potions already. Yeah, +3 over in the chest. Alright, so what are you dying to? Like, you said more tanky. Am I using Umbracrux? Not on Rapid Fire. Nope. It's bad on Rapid Fire. That's like physical damage. Are you sure you're capped on armor? And resistances? Using Juggernaut, dang. That's Well, unfortunately with Juggernaut, it means you can't evade as much. So that puts you in a bad spot. Because it increases the cooldown of your evade. That can also get you killed, naturally. Yeah, if you're talking about pit though, if you're doing pits and you're dying in pits like that, then the reality is that the pit damage and pit is really spiky, especially the bosses. They're way overtuned. So that's not your fault, and even the bosses itself, like the guest boss, I mean, will just one shot you no matter how much like toughness you got. So if you're dying there, it's really not anything you can do at the moment. Tyr's Might won't save you. I know from personal experience. But in Helltide and mostly Infernal Horde, you should be okay. But Pit, the damage is really spiky, and there's quite a few things wrong with Pit right now. Well, I think of a Shaco instead of Kyle. Shaco's nice, actually. Very, very well balanced mythic unique. It gives a lot of everything. I actually kind of like using it because it feels good on the road. What? Yo, what hit me? What? It's always that's a critter shit. Like that. I actually have pretty good defense and stuff like that can one-shot me. Like Desecrator is like overtuned. There's no way that he should one-shot like that. Especially on attacks you kind of can't really dodge. Yeah, there are just some things that just overtune. There isn't much you can do. Sacred Tier, Cowl, and Sky Hunter, Bow, Barrett, Ancestral. Not the bow. Bow, it needs to be ancestral. The cowl can be sacred and it's fine. Yeah, ancestral is top tier gear. Ever try Frostburn gloves? Not worth. Not worth. The crit tempers are way and the +4 ranks to barrage is just way stronger than Frostburns would be or can be. I guess not. It's like not even close. Now, if you don't have a glove with tempers on it and no barrage, then yeah, that would be the better choice. But like a good glove would be way better than Frostburns. Did they reactivate Umbracrux? Yes. You don't know what the faces can roam? Oh, check out a guide. I got a guide on Maxroll. I'll tell you all the stuff you need to know there. What's your opinion on GA items with item level before below 925? They're really good as long as it's not a weapon. Like most armor pieces, the eye level doesn't really matter. But if it's a weapon, it definitely matters. Anything special when swapping the Heartseeker? Nope. Nothing. You just change the basic attack and that's it. Good. Actually, I should have picked the other one. Damn it. I'm not getting much Aether at all so far. I feel like I'm like behind. Sure. What, tempering is best? Well, you can't temper, you need. Is that what you're asking? You wanna know which build to play? I mean, you have 2 months of a season, try them all. At some point. Just better than Barrage build. They're both very close. Is it worth to use Umbracrux in the Barrage? Yeah. Airfire is better for Piss and Dario better overall. I mean, it's really close. It's hard to really tell because no one's really maxed out on all the builds quite right now. So like we're all kind of just, you know, trying to get there and, you know, find out, I guess. Because at the moment it's mostly predictions until we see more people with min-max gear. And then we can kind of like truly tell from there. But in the meantime, because they're all S tier builds, play what you find more fun. So let's say one build might be slightly worse than another, like teeny bit. The one that's slightly better may be a playstyle you don't like. So what's the point? Got sniped 3 times by Ballista in front of her. Yeah, those hurt. Those hurt. There's almost nothing you can do about that, man. Nothing. I know. People have seen me die to that on stream. You don't have Umbracrux and not using it. It sucks on rapid fire. Keeps charging me. I just absolutely just nuked those two guys. Bro, the gymnastics right there. Holy. Well, we did learn something today. I guess I just leave the setup as it is. As is, y'all. Makes Umbra combination or just one. Yeah, Umbra's on rapid fire is just not good. I think we'll play with some Barrage tomorrow though. Like I'll kind of top off my rapid fire a bit more just to make sure I'm completely happy with where it is and how I have it in the guide. And then we'll play some Barrage tomorrow. And play with the totem so I can kind of like see for myself how that really feels and maybe make some changes to Barrages if I figure out something better or whatnot. I have a hard time to figure out whether this Skyhorn is better than the one I'm currently wearing because it's got a GA that crit damage. And it's so much. It's so much, but it has a 48% versus 60. And also the marksman projectiles is a little bit low too as well. So it's kind of iffy. Let's try to upgrade gear. I'm pretty sure I got stuff in the stash there. That's better than what I'm wearing, for sure. Especially like amulet and stuff. Cool trick of the totem is that where there's no mobs, you can throw a poison trap and then shadow step to the totem to go faster. That's a good point. That's a good point. It's a very good point, actually. That is kind of cool. I like that. Then like 50 compasses, no Ragnus, no Veritas, no Umbracrux. So sad. What level of the compass did you do? A chance. Wish I had GA rapid fire. I got quite a few decent rapid fire gloves I can try though. Do that one.
Father bless. What do you need?
I have stun and then a critical strike damage on this. Okay. So you can replicate that, I guess. Oh. It's a temper. Crit damage. Now Drew's the most OP class in the game, right? I saw that. What's going on, man? Tip died. There's something to say about Rose Disease and Daria Flurry Rogue. It's the most fun you ever had. Have you tried to do it with Barrage? Barrage? Marksman damage. Critical strike damage, good. Yeah, let's try to see if we can get something good here. Mobilize and immobilize. Stun. Alright, we got an upgrade, guys. Just gotta roll crit damage on it. Let's see. Can I show legendary dagger? Legendary dagger. Which one? Crit damage on the first try, but it's 42%. I don't want to like keep rolling too much though. 42 is not that bad. Especially for a glove that's not a GA rapid fire, so I guess I'll just keep it as it is. My equipped one? That one? Hey, for T20 reward from season missions, you get one random mythic unique. Not unique, you get a spark. You don't get a free mythic unique. The other one, oh, I'm sorry, this one. It's okay. I actually need a better one, but don't go by what you're seeing here. Honestly, this is just a pretty mediocre sword that I just had. I have like a couple of better swords. I'm gonna try to trade out for soon. No need for Doombringer. You don't usually use a Doombringer on a rogue. It's just toughness. Materials might usually solves that problem. The Doombringer is like bad damage wise. If you're playing a hardcore, then different story. Check out some swords. See, like this is a good sword here. This is an okay sword. This one, I have a feeling I'm gonna somehow break this thing. I'm already scared for it. Umbracrux is bad on rapid fire, guys. It's terrible on rapid fire. It's good on Barrage, terrible on rapid fire. Fortunately. Which aspects are your job for Starless and endgame rapid fire? Edgemaster, yeah. I actually really don't like. I really don't think the Starless is really much of an upgrade, honestly, over like a regular legendary, because all the crit damage scales really well with precision. And trick attacks double dips with precision, so I think the extra crit damage is actually keeping up with the damage of Starless without all the maintenance. As long as as long as Trigger Trap's double dips, I actually think the legendary ring might be on par, if not better. This is after me testing like with the Starless guys. What up, Tom? But you can try it for yourself though. Like don't let me like prevent you from like going ham on it. Your findings might be different than mine. Ultimate damage. First try damage. Such a low roll though. I mean, we take it. We don't risk. What do we want here though? Crit damage does not scale with Elemental Surge. I'm pretty sure it does. I'm not risking it, man. 2 GAs, yeah, I'm not I might if I get like a temper the first time on duration or size or something. I don't know. I actually kind of want the size. But if crit damage goes with Elemental Surge, I actually might want to try getting the cold percent. But Poison Trap. Poison Trap duration again. Poison Trap duration for the third time in a row. Traps arm faster. Sad. Traps duration. Should probably stop there. Let me stop there. And the season temper options for Rogue are really bad. They've always been bad, man. It's always bad. What up, having a pig? Suck at that. And so we got to upgrade for that. Basically gonna keep this rain. There's really no reason to change this out. I don't even think I have any better rains than that, honestly. For sure I don't. But I got some backup rings to try some like different builds if I want like, different options. So next would be in terms of upgrade pants and boots, right? Let's check out boots. Because that resist all kind of messed up. Bro, this is all the boosts I kept? Is it? This is it. For sure I have more boosts than that. For real? Have I not found a better pair of boots? Bruh. I don't know, man. That's rough. I'm for sure I've found better boosts than that. Okay. That is rough. Alright. Fat rabbit. Those pants though. Although I kind of want to keep the decks though. That dodge is like nice to have. Problem is that I don't have armor. I can't roll armor. If I could roll armor on this, I would. Did the nurse from PTR start Flurry from being S tier? No. Actually, Flurry got buffed from PTR, so Flurry's stronger than it was in PTR. Why do we want smoke grenade cooldown instead of another like hit modifier? Actually, honestly, that was really for the totem, so you can like cast totem more often. But on rapid fire, since we're not using the totem, that doesn't really need to be in the build anymore. I just got to go back and update it. Is it the same for Barrage? No, Barrage is actually using the totem. I really do want to use this, but I don't want to take out dodge. I don't have enough. Like I'll have to go armor percent in order to use this. I kind of wanted to go second wind though. That's the thing. And I don't think I can get second wind in. Well, I guess second wind is not the same, right? This one's the yeah. So utility, I can get second wind on utility. No, I can't. The defense? It is defense, isn't it? Yeah, it's defense. So I can't get armor and second wind. That's rough. So I'm forced to go armor percent then. Speaking of which, though, I would not have enough. Actually, I wouldn't have enough armor, period. Anyways, in the armor percent. Why is my armor so low, though? Oh, I guess it's because everything's not masterwork. That's why. When I masterwork everything, my armor goes up. Duh. If I roll armor off of this, the armor percent won't be. Scary. That is a dilemma. That almost makes me have to roll armor. so I can get second win and, and remove the dexterity. Just eat the dexterity. All right, guess that's what we will do. So we'll go. Actually, I don't even know what I want defensively yet, to be honest with you. Oh yeah, second one I did say that right. Hopefully armor would be enough without the armor percent. Something's telling me no, it's not gonna. I'm gonna break my dance. Well, YOLO. I can't even get the roll. Bro, stop. Stop. Are you serious? Stop rolling down a fix. There we go. Alright, now I gotta get like a decent utility. Or, yeah. Stun. I got stun on my gloves though. Before I make any changes, let me see something. Armor cap is 9230. Kind of low armor. Actually, no, that's kind of the upper end. If yeah, see 8400. Whenever I'm sure there's gotta be some way in the Paragon board I can make it up for now until I get stuff matched that worked. Your armor there. I have to get rid of some life actually to do it. Actually, I don't know if I'd be able to get enough armor. I'll be dropping quite a bit of life just to try to get some armor. Should have follows. That's 100 armor. How much does that give me? 100 armor just gives me literally 100 because I have no percents. Definitely not worth it right now. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm gonna have to like. Let me masterwork some armor pieces. See if I can get it up high enough to where I can actually cap or get close to you. Oh, that's a lot I can craft.
There's a fine brew.
What's the best rogue build at the moment? There's 4 S tier builds: Andy's Barrage, Rapid Fire, Combo Point Barrage, and Shot. You pretty much play whichever one you have the most fun playing. It's hard to tell like exactly like what's the top at the moment. Not everybody's geared out. But I think Andario's Barrage or Rapid Fire are probably at the higher ceiling. But it's still kind of early to tell. Was that transmog? It's ugly. It's like really, really ugly. I know. Kidding me? I'll take maximum life, that's fine. Second one is actually good. Actually, if I continue to rank this up, I think I might be at armor cap. I almost say we go for it. Sad. Especially if I crit on armor. How's Puncture compared to Barrage and Dario's? Barrage is better. More procs. More procs for Andarios, the more damage you do. Gosh, why does it keep critting on slow? Stop it. Sure. We're gonna go for it. Dodge chance? Okay, that's fine. But yo, we are what? 16 armor from cap. We can fix that though on the Paragon board. There we go. Now we're armor cap. GG. By how much would you guess puncture seems more chill? It's the same thing. You just, instead of spamming puncture, you spam barrage. You hold down the same right click button. But yeah, I mean barrage with the really good Fist of Fate for Andes is just considerably more procs in general. I mean, you can still play with puncture if you prefer puncture. Am I poor now? Something like that. I got stun here, slow here. I do daze instead. I only have one temper. Is it one temper remaining? Yeah, just one. So the chest piece looks cool at least. It's necessary to use the totem with barrage build. I don't like the totem mechanic. It helps with single target. Otherwise, barrage kind of struggles on single target. But you don't necessarily have to use a totem if you don't. And let's go for it. Is it gonna work? Smoker Ignitor. The worst one actually. I'll say it's the worst one actually. That's actually not bad on bosses. So sure, why not? Hey man, I'm looking at rapid fire build in the game and it says put 5 points in the Dark Shroud but not use the skill. Why would I put 5 points in it? Are you sure you're looking at the entire guide or are you just looking at the planner?
Come back if you need work.
Because it explains 3 times throughout the guide why we take Dark Shroud, put points into it, but not slot it on the bar. It's even in the intro paragraph, believe it or not. Try to make it easy. If you don't want to go back and read it, the Umbrous aspect gives you free Dark Shrouds. That's why.
Another time, then. I carry the best shards of the heavens.
Trust me, you are not the only one. You have no idea how many people is in the same boat, man. Trust me. That. At least I can afford to reset. Gosh, I appreciate the prime. Dexterity. Why can't I get one of the crits? Dexterity again. I got 2 crit damage modifiers, at least one of them. Maximum health. It's burning through my mass now. Max. God dang it, game. Thank you, finally. Damage per combo point spent. I guess that's.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Please reward you with 3 Endario carries.
If you've got the makings, I can mix it.
I really should be going to bed. 11-hour stream. I might do some yeah, I guess we can. Segas.
Light keep you.
I'm just trying to like change up gear, upgrade gear, and actually make my stuff good now. I've been running around with like pretty shitty stuff some time. How important is getting full renown for a casual? It doesn't necessarily care about min-max and pushing super hard. You're missing skill points and Paragon points without getting full renown. But I mean, it's not necessary. You just want to play the game, like just most of the stuff like Tide, Whispers, and Low Pits, and like maybe tier 1, tier 2. Like if you just want to play the content, but don't care about playing the higher levels of the content, then sure, you don't have to do the renown. But yeah, I mean the renown is like kind of for like your min-maxers for the most part. But usually once you do it once, you don't have to do it again. So people just kind of like, you know, you just kind of deal with it. Like begrudgingly deal with it. That's actually not a bad crit. I'll take it. Ooh, now that's good. Take attack speed. I'll take that. I will take that. Let's try this.
Not bad.
He's just I'll resist, really. I'll take the health. Slow. Whatever. I'm not gonna waste any more on that. Screw it. Don't even care anymore. Let's go. Gloves. Smoke grenade duration. Damn it. Ugh. Troll. No. No. No, I'm 30 away.
May the light keep you. Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Almost. See what my emeralds look like right now. Do 2, okay. Hey, I got 2 of them sitting in my stash. What? Hydrate. Yeah, scoundrel 2 ranks, so you get +1 rapid, yeah. Alright, Sigas, where are you? Okay, so I actually got quite a bit of ranks to second win. I wonder how much is like worth is it gonna be? That's a really big barrier. What? I'm definitely gonna have to make that change on Maxroll, like for sure. For sure. Okay. Let me log off and log back on. Apparently there's that bug. I can't believe I did have you follow. I've been watching you. I guess I just keep clicking suggest streamers. I thought you had you follow. All good, man. All good. Sorry, I like just read that message. Sigas, invite, please. Is it not worth going 10-12 on Scoundrel for you with one more rapid skill? I mean, I ran out of mats. I don't know what you want me to do. Like, I can't make mats come out of thin air, so I'm like stuck. I have no more of the mats. I ran out of mats on this. So yes, it's worth it. I just don't have any more mats. That's why I stopped. But yes, in the perfect world, yes, that would be worth. I don't really have another like amulet that's actually worth right now. Fridge of Finesse is nice. Mouse is nice too. But I think either one of these I could just roll something on, like a passive on, but I don't have the gold to make the attempt to do that. Most of the rogue build does boss damage from boss stun. I was taking respect to Andaria. Does that build more stagger damage without boss? Nope. Basically, if you're playing rogues, your boss damage sucks until the boss is staggered. But that's actually most classes. The rogues, it's pretty bad on rogues and pretty bad on sword. So I guess it is what it is, unfortunately. Bumbleclot. Are you Jamaican by chance, Sigus? Norwegian? Okay, got you. Like your name is like sounds more like Jamaican. Oh, you mean the Jamaican accent? You find a Jamaican accent fun? Yeah, my wife is Jamaican. That's why I asked. That's why I know of that term. Jamaican accent is golden. You say that until you get to live with it. Sometimes it can be. I put it that way. Can we take Harlan, Quinn, and Barrage Rogue build? Yeah, you can. Can I kill Lilith? Yeah. Be kind of embarrassing if I couldn't by this point. Hey, I gotta Starless. I crafted one. Damn it. Oh well. I got another one. None of my Mystic Uniques have rolled with has rolled with any GA at all. Can you get GAs on Mythics from crafting? Yeah, you can. I don't think I've ever gotten a Mythic with or an Uber Unique from like previous seasons that had the that had like a GA roll on it ever. How many gifted subs for you to kill Lilith for me? I don't like doing that, man. Because then it like it's kind of such a bad precedence where it's kind of like I give you money for like a run or whatever, and I just don't like that. I normally just do it if I have time in between. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate it, but like it's just such a bad precedent in my opinion. I mean, I know like there are streamers who do it or whatever, and like it's just I don't know. That's just.
I can break that down.
No ethics. I'll take Stone for Lilith kill. I guess I can. Give me some better boosts. I should probably be gambling boost to be honest with you. All right, Pee-wee, you're on my friends list, right? Also, Nodi, are you on my friends list too as well? I can try to carry both of y'all through Lilith, and then I'm gonna go to bed. You didn't ask me, Epslock. You just said, "Can I kill Lilith?" And I said yes. You didn't ask me, "Can I kill it for you?" You just said, "Can I kill Lilith?" That's two different questions. But if you went in, sure, that's fine. Question for the Flurry build: is it possible to activate the imbues skill on the primary button? I don't know. That's actually a good question. I'm not quite sure. Do you have room? That's already 3 people, I think. Nodi, Epslock, and Pee-wee. Add you. Are we not friends? We should be friends, right? No? Saint you, what match do you have for what boss? I can probably do it after, but I'm gonna have to go to bed soon at some point. It's like 8 a.m. here for me. Yeah, I love you guys, but there's some things I got to get done.
I can break that down.
Pee-wee. All right, Nodi, what's your battle tag? Epslock, same thing. What's your battle tag? No, you can tell me your battle tag. What you give me the ... for? If I'm on your friends list, just whisper me or invite me. Let's start with the prime. The fact that you can't invite people from inside the game and not just over bad is such a joke. I agree. It's 2024 and this is the way we gotta do it, man. PB, what's your battle tag if I don't got you? All right, well then request invite. Pew pew. Oh, there's whatchamacallit. You said you wanted a Lilith killer. Oh, you were joking. I see. I was getting ready to say, I'm a little surprised you haven't killed her yet, man. I need to, rethink my friends list there. I'm kidding. It's a decent counter nameless. Congrats. Can TP to you, gotcha. I can't even say it right. Remy, what's going on? Poison Skull, appreciate the follow. Should I put sword in to help? Sure, if you want. If anything, I just need like some like CC. So like if you guys can help stagger, it'll make it faster. The first phase especially, really. You use fundamental arrow or primary Heartseeker? Fundamental because it increases, like we can use it this season now because we can still do 3-to-1 with fundamental. You can you get the 15% more damage, so it's really good. Anyone getting trouble to obtain the Umbrus aspect? If you are, gamble pants. Yeah, Umbrus is a rarer aspect, honestly. Oh, whoops! Hey, whoa! Wait! Don't go in yet! Don't go in yet! Don't go in yet! I actually forgot to, when I changed my gear, I forgot to put the right aspects on them. Wait, did we do the Torment and Darios without my aspects at all? Bro, I had like three wrong aspects that had nothing to do with the build. That is sick. Alright, well. That's actually quite funny. Alright, Edge Master, sure. Edge Master, sorry, Expectant. Don't know what spec was here. But you know what? This is the time to make the change that I want to make anyways. Let's go Edge Masters here. Do eating here. Cold Clip is what I'm missing. That's what I'm missing. And Umbrus. Alright, I think now we're good. That's about to be scary. I'm about to walk in the Lilith with like 3 aspects missing. Let's go. Quick, what's going on? We ain't got no stagger, yo. Regardless, my damage is actually quite nutty though. I hate that wave. Kidding me. Yeah, we gotta get some more stagger. Well, not some more, but
Can't use that.
where you're using Ragnarok boost help instead of cow traps being marksman and print be bad for flurry build. You have no way to proc tricks of the trade if you don't do that. That means you have to put puncture on your bar. Which means you have to drop a skill. The reason why it's there is so therefore you can proc tricks of the trade on the Paragon board, which gives you 25% more damage, which is a lot. Ow. Wait, is she bugged? How many more waves is she gonna do? I think she's bugged out. Yeah, she's bugged. She's doing infinite waves. Yeah, she's bugged, of course. All these seasons, and that bug has never been fixed. Oh, what? I thought I'd dash. I already got 4 stacks already. I hate that wave. I hate that big one. This might be a little rough because we're not staggering her fast enough. Does anyone have any like days done or anything like that? Actually, you know what? Let me try something. That's good.
Need more time.
Come to the bottom. Oh, what?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Please don't bug out. This is gonna be rough without a stagger, without an early stagger. There we go. Where was the stagger earlier? Bro, where was all that stagger earlier going on? Wait, was it a shadow that hit me? I don't know what hit me at the end of that.
I can't do that.
How do I pop vulnerable without puncture? Cold imbuement. No, you can fly if you want. When is poison better than cold? When leveling. But you don't really level with rapid fire, so. Like early game leveling, I mean. Oh, what? You're kidding. Oh, she was right there too, the last one.
Can't use that.
This should be your first craft. Material might. Materials might for sure. Oh, I messed up already.
Yo, dark side.
Just kidding with
just
the
got
raid.
raided, son.
Sorry, I can't do the dance right now.
You know how we do.
Trying to
Drop my
carry.
new beat for these new viewers.
But what up? Oof. Pressure's on now. I was trying to res. Are you serious?
God, Sheezy.
Ow.
Ms. Skitty rated my stream with 86 viewers.
We didn't stagger before the other boils came up. We might be screwed this run. That was a, no, you're good. Thanks for bringing your peeps over. How was your D4 today? Just some other time. That's fine. I mean, it's also great to kind of like get to learn to fight too at some point, right? But we definitely gotta stagger like real quick here. Girthy, you got your glyphs up. Boss runs, trade some gear at the community. Very nice. A big day. Sounds fun. Spending most of the time experimenting. Yes, we got him before the royal spawn. Oh no, she still did it at the end of that. She normally doesn't do that. This might be rough though. This is the last one, or after this one. Oh, that boil, didn't you see it?
I can't do that.
Nah, we'll get it. Come on. Like you're not like if you quit now, you're never gonna learn to fight. So at some point, might as well. You'll fail. It's okay. Ow. Crap. That was bad. Yeah, she still spawned those.
I need more time.
Ugh.
Can't use that.
She read us out. Now you can come in. Why don't y'all want to learn to fight, man? You know how many times it took us, like, pre-season? How many hours, days we spent trying to figure out Lilith? Oh, my evade was on cooldown. That was bad. She did that wave like 3 times already though. It's kind of a lot. Wonder if she's like bugged or something like that. Okay, cool. She didn't spawn the boils. That's good news. Yeah, that's good. It's an amazing rogue, guys. Yeah, you are. Way to help if I join you and died. Yeah, so this is pretty easy to run because the 4 boils didn't spawn. Which is how it usually is when you stagger her early. So I don't know what changed this time. That pulling an all-nighter, I know, right? I practically live with you guys now. Alright, so get her here. Just gonna spawn and dead. There you go. Beyond playing. Oh man. Chat, what a fixture you focus masterwork on tier? Damage reduction. Is that a question? What's your question? You have a Doombringer to crush? If you're playing Rogue, you're probably not going to use it. So, salvage that Doombringer, make your Shaco. Beware Troll. What's a Troll? If you're following the guide, you just plop the Tyrael, if that's what you meant, right into the chest slot. Sanchu, are you still there? Sorry it took so long, actually, to do that. We just couldn't get her to not spawn the 4 boils, man, and that's hard, and that's rough. Okay, cool. I was just checking. Shoots, are you still there? I think I might have to get some breakfast and then go to bed. I'm like hungry, like really hungry. I gotta think of like what's good for breakfast. Should I like get some like to go from Cracker Barrel? Waffle House. That's a little far though. But I guess I could treat myself. Now Cracker Barrel is like a lot closer. What, Evan and Pig? I know exactly what you're referring to too. I'm not gonna say it. So I use Umbracrux for rapid fire? No. Nope. Do we use Barrage now? Yes. I'm gonna play some Barrage tomorrow. So I'm gonna like kind of confirm it for myself whether or not it's like really, really worth it. The people that do play Rogue a lot, including Mippy, is saying that it's still worth it on Barrage, so I trust them. I do also want to do it myself just to be doing it. So what's the best for leveling? Honestly, any of the Rogue builds, they're all really good. Okay, all right. So with that being said, we're done for the day. We'll play some Barrage tomorrow. we'll put some rapid fire into Barrage. I put it that way tomorrow. And then what else is there? And then I got to make a rapid fire video for the Maxroll guide, because that's like outdated. So I got to actually make one of those. So that's gonna take about like a good 5 or 7 hours to make. So I gotta find time to do that tomorrow. I was gonna do it today, but I'm like, I want to get my gear a little bit better first, so I can have a better showcase and like in the guide itself. Anyhow, who to go to? Oh, Woody and Rex are streaming right now. I mean, not that I would go to them, but they're streaming. I think we went to Panda last time. Trep raid? Sure. We'll go to Trap. All right, guys. It's been real. Appreciate you guys sticking around, having some fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed yourself, mostly gameplay wise. Usually I'm pretty known for that. Like, hopefully, you know, having good gameplay and good music in the stream. So enjoy Trap. I will see y'all tonight, I guess. In about 12 hours, I guess I'll see y'all. Until then, till next time.